Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hello. Okay, is everything good? Does everything look right? Is my hair okay? Is everything in the place it's supposed to be in? That was my fastest stream setup from scratch ever. Maybe not. I may have done it faster at some point in the past. Oh my goodness. Hair's okay? Okay, awesome. Looking good, thank you. I woke up and then I got sucked into my morning routine. I say morning routine, but I guess in this case it's actually an evening night routine because I woke up so late. Yeah, I was in a bit of a rush. I slept longer than I planned to, and I'm trying to adjust my schedule so that I can wake up, or not wake up, so that I can be awake around 7, 8 a.m. lately, because I need to be awake at 7 or 8 a.m. soon. You know, it's the constant cycle of needing to be awake at different times that compete with each other. So I'm constantly, oh wait, you can hear the, sorry about that, you could hear the purring from the game. We're not playing yet. I have it open up. I knew something would be messed up. Yeah, I knew something would be wrong. But yes, I'm constantly needing to switch back and forth between different hours so that I can be available for certain things. But how are you? What is good in your world? What have I missed? Catch me up to speed. Yeah, catch me up. What's going on? Oh my goodness. You're good? Had a fever. Oh gosh, I hope you feel better soon. What is it? Yukkuri yasunde. That's how you say that, right? Kyotsukete ne. It's a painting. Ooh, what'd you paint? I kind of want to paint. I've been craving some painting recently. We should do a painting stream soon. That'd be nice. I do a lot of doodling, but not quite as much painting as I like to do. Tea party, huh? Ah, have a nice tea party. Have plenty of dessert if it's available. I think dessert goes really well with tea, personally. Just watching my other Power Wash stream a few minutes ago. Oh my gosh, continuity. Hello from the future. Or I guess it's the present right now. And then for somebody watching this, this will be the past. Hello from the past. Shouts out my VOD viewer. Thank you. What kind of dessert? I think for tea, I really like cake. I really like cake with tea. Like a really like spongy type cake, or donuts are good as well, as long as it's not too heavily glazed. Or like, ooh, this is stepping away from tea, but you know about like coffee cakes? Those are good with coffee rather than with tea, but oh my gosh, they're so good. So good. That's good with tea. What else is good with tea? People like cookies or biscuits, depending on what country you're in. Different names. Yeah, people like all kinds of things with tea. Muffins? Yes! Oh, I want muffins. I want a muffin! I love muffins so much. Also, I just realized that something else is not right. I'm using the wrong microphone. It's on the right setting for if I wanted to use this microphone, but I don't use this microphone for my normal streams. I may sound a little crazy. But I guess we could just keep it on. I don't really feel like changing it now that we're here. I don't know, if I had caught it before the stream started, I would have changed it, but now it's, you know, now we're here. So I guess today we're getting today we're doing Power Wash ASMR. Unplanned. Because this is the microphone that I record with. Yeah, this is the one that I record with, so. I forgot to switch. Different mics? Yes, I have 2 microphones that I regularly use, and then a secret third one that I've only used once, but I probably need to use again at some point because it was kind of expensive. There is my regular streaming microphone, and I use this in all my regular streams, like games and chats and stuff. And then there is my more sensitive microphone. This is the one that I use for recording, both music and like voice acting stuff, as well as member-only streams. Yeah, this is and that's the microphone we're using right now. I forgot to switch it because I was recording earlier. Earlier is in before I went to bed. I have not recorded since I woke up, but yes. And then the secret third one is the binaural one that I've only used once. That one makes me kind of shy, but I don't know. Maybe we'll use it again someday. I still kind of want to. It ended up, when we did an ASMR stream, it ended up just being an impromptu Zelda rant. I kind of want to do an intentional one, like a planned one. Like I want to set up a framework and deliver a presentation of some kind. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah. Teehee. Yeah, it'll see the light of day eventually. I don't know when. Maybe another special occasion. I thought about pulling it out for your birthday back in April, but I decided in the end to keep things very subtle and low-key because things were really hectic and crazy for the whole month leading up to it, and I didn't want to overwhelm you with cool things. So, maybe next like milestone or something. Yeah, I really want to do a PowerPoint night. I want to get other people in on that too. I want to force people to make presentations. I just don't know. I don't know when and how to do it. Could be something fun to do in the future in Japan though, maybe. Yeah, I could like organize it as a proper event and get everybody in on it. That'd be pretty fun. What would be really cool is if I bide my time and I wait a while and then I do it like through the studio, because then you could like see people's body language as they present. It wouldn't be cropped to just our upper halves, like shoulder up. If I do it through the studio, we could get the cool cameras in action. That could be pretty fun. An idea for the future, maybe. Yeah, I hope that you've been well. I've been very busy. Busier than ever. This last week, honestly, the last 2 weeks have been pretty rough for Kaelix. I'll be so honest with you. I've been surviving. But I'm surviving. Happier than ever, to be clear, but yeah, very busy. A little bit more work than I'm able to handle right now, but I take my time, and if I need it, I get an extension, so everything's cool. Just to put that out there. Don't worry about me. Like, never worry about me. Just wanted to be open with you about that. That's the main reason there have not been quite as many streams since I returned home. I pushed all my deadlines to be the week after I got home so that I could enjoy my vacation in peace without working as much. But I totally neglected to consider future Kaelix, who is now present day Kaelix, and he has to deal with that. But I'll win. I'm already winning. I've been making steady progress. On track to survive till June. Now, I still might not see June. We might not make it to June, but I think I'll make it. There's just a slim possibility that I'll just, I'll explode. A very slim chance that I won't live to see June. But I think June will be fine. Yeah. I've got some karaoke's planned for the coming months. I gotta live to see them. I just love to be dramatic and complain. That's really what it is. Yeah, just to be totally honest, I just love to complain. I think complaining makes you live longer, but it's also a very unattractive feature, so I try not to do it too much. What else has been going on for me? I really loved watching the NIJIFest lives. I still need to catch up on one. I watched both concerto days, and I watched, what was it called? It was the one that was like all live vocals, the Uncharted Spheres, is that what it was called? I really liked that one. I watched that one. Set lists were all really good. Yes, Uncharted Spheres, that's the one. I need to watch the 4th one because there were 4 concerts this Niji Fest, right? Yeah, I still have not seen the 4th one. I'm really bad at remembering names for things, but yeah, I plan to catch up on that at some point within the next few days while it's still available as an archive online. Yeah, I really want to watch it. But I really, really loved the ones that I did see. Day 1 for Concerto in particular was a set list that I loved. There were so many things there that they did for me specifically. I just know it. Like, they never said anything to me about it, but I know they were like, Kaelix would really love this song, so we should do it. It was such a good set list. Yeah, they got some Phantom Sita in there. They got some Love Live in there. They did that for me. VODs disappear after a certain time. Okay, so the YouTube VOD, which like that's considered the free section. Just a little information here, because I do think I know this right. Correct me if I'm wrong though, because I don't know everything. They streamed the first half, or not half, like the first quarter, I think, about the first 25% of each concert live on YouTube for free, and then they cut it off, right? Those will stay forever. Should stay forever, unless something changes. Sometimes, you know, rights for songs are very complicated. There's always the chance that something can get changed later down the line. If, for example, the person that owns a song is like, I don't want this available, or anything like that. Very complicated stuff, so it's not guaranteed, but generally it will stay forever, right? What is limited is the full version, which is the paid ticketed version. In my case, I watched it on Nico Nico. I don't know if it was available on another website, but that's the one that I watched it on. But yeah, it was really good. Those are available, I think, until June 1st, right? So about a week, a little over. Wait, did you hear that? You weren't supposed to hear that. Why did you hear that? Hold on. Okay, hold on. There may be something wrong with my... You're not supposed to hear that. Did you like... Okay, now that you can actually hear it, because usually I have that silenced. Now that you heard it, did you see like my eyes open slightly, or did you see any change in my facial expression when I heard it? Because when I hear that sound, it activates my fight or flight. I'm like... Because normally what will happen is I'll make the face, but you won't hear the sound. I didn't realize you could hear that. Okay, I may have my audio routing messed up. Usually that's not audible. Oh my gosh, scary. Yeah, sorry for the jump scare. If you also have a conditioned response to that sound. Okay, wait, when you heard it, did it sound like it was captured fully, like in HD, or did it sound like it was playing through my earbuds? Like, how do I phrase this? Did it sound like it was from my system, or did it sound like it was coming from a speaker that my microphone picked up? HD, okay, so that means I'm picking it up somewhere, but where? Wait, are you hearing double right now? Did you have double BGM that whole time? Out of curiosity? I think I just figured it out. No? Okay. That's weird. Then what was that capturing? Okay, hold on. I have to play around with my microphone a little bit. Let's have a look-see. Okay, Oh! Oh! Okay, I see what I did. I fixed it. Wait, what do I sound like? Okay, I sound good. Sorry, I had to double check that. You know, I recently got a new webcam, not one that I'd use for streams, but specifically like a lower quality camera so that I can call with my friends without feeling like a poser. Like, I got the cheapest webcam I could find, and it messed up my audio routing. That's what happened. Is that a weird thing to say? I feel like the webcam that I use for stream is too high quality, and I didn't feel normal doing video calls with it. Does that make sense? Like, it's too HD for a video call with a friend. And after getting clowned on for it enough times, I was like, all right, I'm gonna get an $8 webcam that I can use for video calling. Yeah, I got one that is literally like, I think it's max 480p and I love it. But it messed up my audio routing. Okay, I understand why you heard that sound now. I figured it out. Oh, jump scare. Yeah, you heard the famous Oh my goodness, jump scare. Okay, it should be good now, so you should not hear that again. Yeah, I recently got a low quality webcam specifically to call with my friends because the one that I use for work is too strong. As you can see, I'm in crisp HD, right? I look beautiful, I look clear. It's like I'm in the room with you, right? That's a bit too much for the Discord VC. LARPing as a person on a budget. In my defense, I did have a webcam as low quality as the one I just got in the past, but I gave it to a sibling when I upgraded for work. I didn't need it anymore, and I didn't want to take that from them, so yeah, I got a new low quality webcam that has been around for 1 billion years. It actually, I want you to try it maybe if you're interested. It was actually kind of difficult to find a webcam that specifically was low quality, because almost all of them are like 1080 or like 4K full quality with HD audio. Like they're all maximizing, they're maximizing every possible quality they could have. Like the lowest quality I could easily find was 720. It's kind of ridiculous. I had to dig around. I had to do some hunting to find the true like poop quality that I wanted. Yeah, I'm back to my roots, you could say. I like it though. I think everybody looks 10 times more attractive on low quality video cameras. I don't know what the science is there. You just look better. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how good you look. It doesn't matter what your features are like. It doesn't matter how long or short or wide or thin your face is, or like how far apart your eyes are. None of that matters when you're on a low quality video camera. It does not matter at all. Everybody looks better. It's like an instant +3. I don't know how that works, but it does. So it's kind of a strat. Maybe you should join me. Mog all of your VCs. No, I don't like that word. I feel like I say that every time. For somebody who says mog a lot, I always follow it up with, I don't like that word. Anyway, we've been here longer than I meant to be. We should start the game. We started today later than I usually would anyway. So we should probably get to the game, right? Yeah, let's let's cross over to the game. How about that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you almost forgot it was a game stream, right? I actually did think about just doing a chatting stream, because I could use one of those, but I figure we can chat while we play this game. It took me a while to get used to it the first time we played. But but eventually I came around to it and I was able to talk while playing, right? Okay, how's the volume? Can you hear my voice clearly over the spraying noises? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. A little too loud, maybe? Just a little bit? Or perfect? Okay, yeah, I was thinking a little too loud too. Because right now we have the Tomodachi Life set, right? But this is not the Tomodachi Life game. So it would benefit from being maybe a little bit quieter. Let's try 68. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test, 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 test. What if I don't know, what if I do this? What if I adjust my microphone a little bit? I realize you can't see it, but you can hear it. I've got it just out of frame. Test, 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 test. Phantom of the Opera. Ah! Wait, how do I do it? What did I say? Keep your hands at the level of your eyes, pervert. That's so silly. Is this volume good? Are we set? Are we good to go? Because there will be a lot of spraying while I talk. I need to know that you can hear me clearly. Perfect, confetti. Okay, awesome. let's get to work. I can purchase furniture. Wait, hold on. How do I do that? In sleep he sang to me. In dreams he came. Everything's so expensive. It's gonna take me forever to level this place up. Well, hold on. Let's set up my place. This reminds me, I think I described this before. Did you ever play My Sims Agents on the Nintendo Wii? Dum da dum 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 dum. I played that one on the Wii U and I really, really, really liked it. Dum da dum 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 dum. Well, in that game, you become like a secret agent and you go around being a detective and like investigating mysteries and stuff. And it's really fun, and it's more of like a story mode game rather than like a sandbox game, like a lot of the Sims games and My Sims games. And at the HQ for the secret agency, like the agency that you work at, there's this area that has like stairs going down into a basement loft area, and you can decorate it with furniture and stuff. And it's like your personal office or something. I don't remember all the details, but this is what it reminds me of. This is like a very early memory for me. Okay, hold on. I want to see about this furniture. We could make a beautiful home here. Let's see. Well, we could use a chair. That would be a nice thing to have. Oh, wait. Oh, oh, these are worth P. I thought it was worth dollars. I'm broke. I'm never gonna... I can't afford anything. What do you mean P? Can I not purchase it for dollars? What are the dollars for? What do you buy with dollars? Oh, I guess you buy the upgrades. Ooh. Oh, I want these. So expensive. What the heck are these prices? Okay. Wait, what is this? Surface cleaner that... Wait, huh? I mean, we might as well try it. Oh, now I've got $25. I'm broke. Oh, I can sell it. I can sell it back. And the price doesn't change. Okay, so I'm only as broke as I want to be. That's pretty good. Wait, hold on. Did that say... not today, but... maybe later. You know I love that. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can get a little rug for free. How merciful of them. All right, let's get a chair. How do I decorate it? Wait, how do I... How do I place it? Oh, I have to wash it. I have to wash it before I can place it. The furniture arrives filthy. Wow. I guess that's why this is free. Wait, that's kind of satisfying. You know those like TikToks? I always loved those. Wait, how do I do this again? Yeah. 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 I live for this. This is my fantasy. I genuinely love those videos where they like purposefully make carpets and stuff really filthy and then they clean them, and they waste a ridiculous amount of water and soap. Wasteful, but so satisfying to watch. So I guess there is some potential that they're not purposefully making these things filthy. Maybe they just are finding actually filthy rugs and cleaning them. In which case, it's not wasteful. Now, how does this work? Ah, I forgot how the controls work. No, it's not done yet. Oh, okay. Oh, now I can place it after I've cleaned it. Okay. All right. Our empire begins here. Wait, they all arrive filthy? But I paid for this! I should get it all for free if I have to clean it. What is wrong with you? Are you kidding me? All right. Peeps will never starve in my eternal empire. All right, our home is done. Do you like it? It's kind of a male living space, but it's mine, so. Honestly, what you're really paying for is the view. Look at that. Look at these windows. All right. I still don't remember how to access this. I always forgot. Okay, here we go. All right, we got to go back. I lost a considerable amount of progress, but now it's been enough time that I've forgotten about that, right? And I don't remember all the progress I lost. Oh, look at that. How convenient this one little spot is done and the rest of it is not. Okay, hold on. So something that worked for me last time, because it's already happening. I'm like locking in the moment I start. The moment I start hosing things down, I lose my ability to keep a conversation going. There's just something about it. You know, it's a very hypnotic effect. Something that helped me lock in on talking to you. Let's see. Was to have one of these open. Wait, does this also go to the bottom? I hate this. I hate this change. Put it back on the top. Sorry. Just being dramatic. ASMR keyboard. Oh yeah, because this is like a slightly ASMR focused, because I've got my microphone on now. I could also, let's see. I could lower the threshold on the microphone so you can hear everything more clearly. It's like ambient. As a warning, if I select your question, your name will be displayed to the world. So be warned. Maybe don't ask anything you don't want attached to your name. Exercise a little bit of shame. Or don't. That's your prerogative. That's your privilege. It's your choice. Okay, let me lower this over here so that I can read it clearly. And this will determine whatever we talk about from time to time. Want buy the beat to play this game? Honestly, it'd be nice. It has a multiplayer function, right? I want to play it with somebody. Maybe I could get them in on it. We can start with this. Is I'm a well-adjusted adult a Kaelix original? I think it is. I didn't get it from anybody in my mind. Like, if that makes sense. I I did not consciously borrow it from anybody. Yeah, I think I came up with that one. You're welcome. Thank you for asking. Yeah, that one is not a reference to anything. It's not something I've heard anybody else say. It's just something that I say. Because I am a grown adult, but there are times where I feel that I'm actually not very well adjusted. So it's like, it's a joke, but it's also partially a mantra. Like I say it whenever things get kind of stressful. For example, you may know that I messed up my flight home for my recent vacation. Specifically because I neglected to check in early. Because I didn't know you had to. And I only actually found out when I got to the airport in person, and they were like, all right, we're gonna see what flights we can get you on over the next few days. And I was like, what? Next few days? And basically on that entire trip back to my friend's place, he was kind enough to get me to the airport as well. So I wasn't going through it alone, at least. So that was nice. But yeah, basically on my entire trip back to his place, to kind of reassess the next couple of days, I was just kind of saying out loud to myself, but also out loud, I'm a well-adjusted adult and this will be okay. It's like a funny thing. Like, it's meant to be funny and ironic. But I also sometimes actually need to hear it, if that makes sense. Yeah, that is a Kaelix original. And it brings me comfort whenever I feel that I'm not very well adjusted. And whenever like something goes wrong in particular. Because the less emotionally mature version of myself would cry over things like that. But I think while crying is nice and crying is important and good, it's not always necessary, and it doesn't always make everything better. Yeah. Some things it makes it worse. So I try to reserve my tears to more reasonable times these days. All right, let's grab this one. Any food or drink that I am obsessed with recently? Recently, I've been trying to, because you may know, I've talked about this a little bit before. I personally am not one for counting anything nutritionally. Like, I think what matters is that you're getting enough rather than getting up to a certain amount. So, no shame to anybody else if that's what you do. But in my case, I think it's best to just eat what I want when I want. However, I have been trying to maximize the protein that I'm taking in recently. I think it would be good for me. So I've specifically been trying to adjust some of my snacks and my snacking habits to things that have like a higher protein value while still tasting really good. And I've been really in that endeavor, I've been having a lot of chicken. Like, I don't know how to describe this. It's pre-breaded, so you don't have to make your own batter or anything, which because I love frying my own chicken and I love making my own batter, but because of the hassle that it takes to make your own batter and get it all set up and everything, and because you get your hands kind of messy while you do it, I'm kind of averse to making it. Does that make sense? So I like getting it pre-breaded because that means I'm more willing to eat it because it doesn't take as much work to make it, right? I love convenience. I love being lazy. Because a lot of the time when I'm going to eat, it's because I'm hungry, and I hate cooking when I'm hungry. The best approach for me usually is to cook when I'm not hungry in preparation for when I'm going to be hungry. Does that make sense? Yeah. So yeah, this has been very good for me because one of my dilemmas is that sometimes I get really sucked into work and I forget about the Kaelix of the future who's going to be hungry. And then I don't eat until I'm actually hungry, which means I need food fast because I'm going to get angry and irritable if I try to cook while I'm hungry. So yeah, I've been having a lot of breaded chicken. I'll air fry it and I'll lightly season it. And I'll just, honestly, I'll have it like chicken nuggets, kind of. It's kind of like chicken nuggets. It's like chicken nuggets, but tastier and juicier, and it's so good. And I've got like the time control and the heat control perfect on the air fryer for it now, so. Yeah, it's very tasty. Highly recommend if you're into chicken. So yeah, I've been having a lot of breaded chicken. I mentioned before I've been having a lot of yogurt. I've specifically been trying a lot of different flavors of yogurt. Recently, I've tried one that was tiramisu flavored, and it was really, really good. I liked it a lot. Very tasty, kind of sweet, but not too sweet, you know? Just the right amount of bitter and sweet, which I really like. I love bittersweet. Um, let's see what else. My go-to for yogurt has usually been like a cheesecake flavor, like strawberry or raspberry or cherry cheesecake, because I think yogurt is very similar to cheesecake, so they're able to get kind of close with the flavor. Does that make sense? I've said "does that make sense" about 7 times in the last 10 minutes, by the way. Does that make sense? But yeah, I think that with most yogurt, how do I flip this? I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to flip this, like horizontally. I want to flip this 90 degrees. Ah! I found it. But anyway, I think that with most yogurt, when they're like, this tastes like this thing, it doesn't actually taste very much like that thing. It just like vaguely resembles that thing. So that's the charm of cheesecake flavored yogurt, I think, because it gets really, really close compared to some other ones, in my humble opinion. Because the ingredients involved in making cheesecake are very similar to what yogurt is, in my opinion. So yeah, I've had a lot of cheesecake flavored yogurt. I recently had, it was really good actually. It was I think this particular one is considered, it's called a remix. And what it is, it's like you've got the yogurt in one half of the container, and then I say half, but more like 3/4 of the container is the yogurt, and then 1/4 of it on the side is this little bowl of like bits, like chewy pieces, kind of like little bits of cookie or whatever the flavor is. And what you do is you stir up your yogurt first, because if you stir up the yogurt, the consistency just is generally better in my opinion. And then whoa. Oh, these are just divots in the porch. It's not like a stain. Yeah, you stir up the yogurt first, and then you pour in the little bits, and then you have little bits to chew on for texture. I didn't think I would like it, because I like chewy and I like creamy, but I don't usually like them together. So I was not sure if I would like it, but I did actually really like this one. It was like apple snickerdoodle or something like that. It was really, really tasty. Yeah, I liked it a lot. So if you come into like an apple snickerdoodle flavored yogurt in the future, maybe give it a try if you haven't. Very tasty. Highly recommend. It was my favorite of the like the remix ones that I've tried, where you've got like the little bits to put in there. Because I also tried one that was like a brownie one, and that was pretty good, but not quite what I like in yogurt. It's like I liked it, but not something I would reach for if I was craving yogurt. Which lately I've just been craving a lot of yogurt. I'm just in a very yogurt time of my life. It started because, like I said, I've been trying to find more snack foods that are like higher in protein specifically. But yeah, it ended up becoming something that I just ended up naturally craving and wanting more of because I really like it. It's just very tasty. Very, very tasty. And then, I can't live without my garbage. By that I mean fast food. I've grown up on it, so it's very difficult to step away from it. It's very like familiar, and I like that it's always the same. So as for that, I haven't been ordering quite as much because I'm also trying to cut down on that in general. Not for any dietary reasons so much as like the financial expense of getting delivery drivers so often. I'm trying to avoid doing that too much. But my obsession for that lately has been this one fast food chain that makes a really tasty breakfast burrito. I like it a lot. It's got like egg and cheese in it. Super yummy. Yeah, I've been having a lot of those lately. Yeah, it's necessary. I need my garbage. / pause. I don't know, it's just so hard to let it go. And I don't think I want to let it go either. I like knowing what to expect. with a lot of food that most people would consider quote unquote good food, I think part of what makes it good is that it's more like recently made or made more from raw ingredients, which is good for you and can result in something very tasty. But the downside of that is that there can be slight variations in the taste based on the ingredients and the amount of processing. That's something that I like about fast food. It's basically always the same, so you know exactly what to expect from it. It's super consistent. I never have to wonder what it's going to taste like because I know. Because I've had it, you know? And they got it down to a processed science, and I love that. Yeah, so I need a little treat sometimes, and I deserve it. And honestly, I don't know, I think everybody deserves treats, regardless. It feels good to like work hard and be like, I earned this. But also, I don't think you need to work hard in order to eat something that you like. That's something I feel very strongly about. I feel like if you want something that you enjoy, if you want to eat something tasty, then you should just eat it, because it's good. It's good to eat tasty things. Life is too short to withhold yourself from goodness. That's what I think. Sorry, small rant, I guess. Yeah, I've been, as far as foods and drinks I've been obsessed with, I've been having a lot of chicken, a lot of yogurt, a lot of breakfast burritos on occasion. And, I've been having a lot of honey in my tea. I think I mentioned this to you. I recently went on a vacation, and one of the places I stopped at on that vacation was this like hippie tea place. And I say hippie and I mean it. Like they were all in on the hippie vibe, and the owner of the shop was there, and she, in the most positive way I can describe her, was like the most hippie person I've ever met, second only to my mother. And I loved her. She was such a good time. And I talked to her about like the local mythos of the area and like folklore and stuff for a while my friends were looking around the shop. And I bought some tea. I got a couple of blends that I'm excited to try in the future. Again, I did actually sample some already, but I'm excited to try it here. And I also, while I was there, I got local honey, like made by local bees, pollinated with local flowers. So the flavor is a little different than the honey that I'm used to. And it's been really nice. I wouldn't say it's like better or worse than, but it's distinctly different. And that's something I really like. So yeah, I've been having a lot of honey. I think I tweeted about this vaguely not too long ago. I've been having an absurd amount of honey in my drinks. And every time I make a cup of tea, I genuinely will have like a whole spoon of honey just by itself before I mix one in. Or like after, I guess. Or I guess depending. Yeah. I'll just scoop it in. I'll put it in my mouth. Add it to the yogurt. I haven't tried that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should try adding honey to yogurt. I've heard really good things about that, but I've never tried that. At least I don't think I've tried it. Could be good. Distinct flavor compared to usual. It's a very, I say distinct, it is distinctly different, and I can tell that it's different. Like if you put them in unlabeled containers, I'd be able to tell you which one was which. But the distinction is very, very subtle. I think it's only something you would notice if you have a lot of honey on a regular basis, and I do, so I guess I can kind of tell. But the difference is very, very subtle. It's not too noticeable. Ah, that's so satisfying. Yeah, because it's like locally made and less processed, it's got that consistency that you scoop rather than pour, which I really love. I think it's typical of like a lot of people recommend Manuka honey for when you're sick. I'm trying that at the same time as well. Though I've mostly been going through the jar of local honey that I got. I say local, but local from the area that I visited for a vacation. So it's not local to me. Yeah, very good. So yummy, so awesome. So that's another, like, I guess it's kind of a food obsession, but it's partially a beverage obsession because I'm mostly having it in my tea. But again, I am also just having it by itself as I make my tea because I like it. It's really good. Moment of truth. I kind of want to try this. I don't know if I like this tool. I thought I would, but I don't know. It's kind of mid. No! I hate this tool! I was deliberately leaving the... Ah! I hate you! Have I ever had honeycomb itself? Once. I went on a field trip when I was in elementary school. Because I live in the middle of nowhere, I'm sure you can imagine my field trip options are very limited. We went to a farm, and that place had like you could make your own little beeswax candles and things like that. And they also had honeycomb that you were free to try. And I did try. I don't know if I recommend that. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's an acquired thing. I don't know, not quite as nice as just having the honey. Though maybe, I don't know. When I was a little kid, I was super picky. I was probably the pickiest eater on the planet. I would not eat anything unless it came wrapped and sealed in plastic, so maybe if I tried as an adult, maybe I'd like it. I've come a very long way since then, as far as my palate and my openness to new things go. Yeah, I did not like it. What does it taste like? The flavor is kind of like honey, but this is kind of hard for me to describe because, mind you, I was maybe 6 years old when I had this, and I have not had it ever since. So that, like, ballpark many years since then, right? I only vaguely remember this. I don't remember it quite as vividly as I do some other things. But as I remember it, more than a flavor, what I remember is a texture of it being like you chew it and it's like schlocking between your teeth, like, and it's like, I remember getting home hours later and still feeling it in my teeth, even though it wasn't there. That's one thing I remember about it, but that may not be accurate because again, I haven't had it in quite a few years. Yeah, I was not a fan of it. But again, young Kaelix was very picky about texture and foods and stuff like that, so I may like it if I try it today. That's something I won't know unless I try it again. I kind of like doing that rather than walking for everything, but I think for this it makes the most sense to walk. Yes! 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 I'm winning. I'm trying to think of if I've been obsessed with anything else. In the same quest to find more, like, tasty and sweet, because I love sweet. Oh my gosh, I love sweet, and I love savory, and I love spicy. I don't think I mentioned this. The chicken that I've been having, I got one bag of unspicy, and I'll season it to be more, like, Italian-type savory. But then the other one is spicy. So I'll season it to be a little extra spicy, and it's really good, but I have to be careful about when I eat it because it destroys my guts. But my mouth loves it. Yum, yum, yum. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. I also, I normally am not a milk drinker. Milk is very good for you, but it can make it kind of difficult to sing and use your voice. So as like a late night treat, something I've been doing, like when I'm done recording or working for the day, I got this chocolate milk that I really like. Yeah, very good. It was recommended by the same person that I got a bunch of my yogurt recommendations from. Same thing with the chicken. Ooh. Yeah, chalky milk. It's so tasty and yummy. And it's kind of nostalgic because I went a long time without really having any. But now I get to have it again, and it's awesome. It makes me feel like I'm a little kid drinking my chalky milk. playing with my trucks. Okay, wait, how can I do this? Can I do it like this? Oh, here we go. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta do this first. Okay. No, it's not as satisfying as I wanted it to be. All right, fine. Yay! We got the ground. Yippee! Gosh, this place is filthy, and I just know that when I'm done, it's gonna open, and then I'll have to clean the inside. It's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, we're 11% of the way there. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I've been really hooked on lately. Thank you for the question. I love talking about food. It's one of my favorite things in the whole world. I love to eat. It's so tasty. I got to try so many delicious things lately. I'm still craving that really good pizza that I had while I was traveling, but I can't have it anymore. Let's see. Does the ring necklace symbolize anything or just fashion choice? Notice it appears frequently in your short cover costumes. Oh my gosh, you noticed. As a necklace, no, not really in particularly, but the ring on the necklace is kind of important. It's kind of a lame answer to give right now, but I will just say that this ring in particular means a lot to me, and I would be very sad if I lost it. So if I can make it work in an outfit, I make a point to wear it. And if I cannot make it work, I still carry it with me all the time. Like if it's not on my person as a necklace or a ring, then I'm holding it in my pocket or something. Because I'm scared of losing it. Because it's a very small little it's a very small little ring. It's a tiny trinket. And these kinds of things are very easily misplaced. And I've known people that have lost similar things in the past, so I don't know, it's one of my irrational fears that I'm gonna step away from it for 2 seconds and then never see it again. And that would be very unpleasant and sad, so that is the main reason it shows up a lot. I just don't want to lose it. It's a very small little thing, and I'm a very clumsy person, and I don't want this to be the next thing that I misplace forever. Yeah. I'm holding this ring. I got it from somebody important. Teehee. Recommend top 5 Semili songs? Okay, this is difficult. This is probably the most difficult thing in the world for me to do because I like them all and they're all good. Genuinely, here's my actual recommendation. I'll give you 5 in particular in a minute, but here's my actual recommendation, okay? I want you to go to his YouTube page or his Spotify and press shuffle or just like click a random one and it's peak. It genuinely does not matter which one you go to. It's all peak. Every single one. And I would not say this about many artists. Like, you know, my favorite artists in the world, like namely, I love Yones Kenshi, I love Millie, I love all these artists, and all of their works are good. But in all of their cases, there are still certain works that I would recommend that I think are particularly their best, you know? I think they always shine, but there are times where most artists shine their brightest, and I would have a clear recommendation. In his case, I think he is uniformly, consistently perfect in everything he does. Does that make sense? Like, I think he has mastered his particular sound and to a science. It does not matter what you listen to. It's going to be peak Semili, no matter what. To give you some specific ones, though, that I particularly really like. My favorite for the longest time, genuinely like a year or two now, has been Super Ultra I Love You. I've loved this one since it came out. It's so good. Very, very good song. It has a really sweet message, and it marks one thing that I will mention that has kind of gradually changed about his music, both his like commercial music and the music that he's written just for his own projects outside of commission stuff, is in the past a lot of his lyrics were very pessimistic and kind of negative and like heartbreaky. But there was a shift a few years ago where his music suddenly started writing about, like, he started writing about more optimistic things with a much more hopeful tone and a much more happy vibe. And it was a gradual shift, but yeah, a lot of the work since then have been much more positive, and I really, really like that. I think it's really sweet. And I think Super Ultra I Love You kind of marks one of that, like they're one of the most drastic, it's one of the most drastic shifts in language for me. With the song suddenly becoming more positive and hopeful. So I really, really like that one. And I love all the work that he's put out since then. So that one is a #1 recommendation from me. And it's got like, I don't know, quintessential top lining from him. And the arrangement is beautiful, like the instrumentation. His traditional mix of like standard J-rock with orchestral elements like violin, strings, piano. So good. Oh, I love his music so much. To name some other ones, his other work that has been commissioned for the anime project Given, it's all good. Every single one is good. If you've never heard any of his songs, I think one that you have to listen to in order to get along with everybody else who knows he exists is Fuyu no Hanashi. It is his most mainstream work ever because of its context in Given. And I think it's 100% deserved. It's really good. It is a peak top line, like the melody. It's so good. The lyrics are heartbreaking and tragic and juicy and delicious. The instrumental arrangement is tasteful and awesome and has motifs that show up in other songs. If you like continuity, because he's really good at that. So yeah, Fuyu no Hanashi is like a must listen. Rather than a personal recommendation, it's a must listen. Like if you want to get into him, you have to know this one at least. It's a must listen song of his works. Adjacent to that one, I really love Yoru ga Akkeru. Also Given. It's also a Given song. Very similar. I think it's good in very similar reasons to Fuyu no Hanashi. It also borrows a couple motifs from other Given songs, which is pretty cool. And I don't know, I just really like the melodic intervals in the chorus. It's really fun and really cool. Big fan of that one. Another personal recommendation removed from anything else is what is it called? Is it Kimi o mo Yoru? Is that what it's called? It's how does it go? いつだって会いたいって I really, really like that one. 何もないまた繰り返すよ Really, really, really good song. That one is also like heartbreakingly painful and sad and emo, and I love it. Kimi wa mo yoru. Yeah, really, really good song. I recommend that one. It's so hard to just limit it to 5 because I want to list off like 7 more. And now I think I'm at number 5, right? And I'm having a hard time because I don't know what I want the last one I name to be. Because they're all so good. Really like Session from him, and it's just an instrumental. Oh yeah, that's I think that one was also commissioned for Given, right? I think that's one he made to be like a jam session. Right? Am I thinking of the one? Is that the one that goes like down 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 down. Is that the one? That's a really good one. Classic Given moment. I don't know. Given is outside of the kind of anime that I personally would watch a lot of or get into as far as story goes, but I love music. And I really, really, really love the music that he made for it. So I got really, really into it. I need to catch up on it because I've only seen the first season of the anime and the first movie. I think there are like 3 other movies, right? I haven't seen any of them. But I've heard basically every single song that he's made for them. So I'm kind of spoiled on the songs already because I listened to every single release. Yeah, can number 5 just be the rest of his discography as a whole? Can I just like not name 5 specific songs? Because it feels like an injustice to leave any of them out. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Counter? It feels wrong. It feels like an injustice to him and his discography and also to you for me to tell you only 5 specific songs. It's kind of hard. I'm trying so hard to think of. Okay, I'll give you one. And this is before Super Ultra I Love You. This was my favorite before that one. So it's my second favorite now, I think. Hoshi no Aida is a really, really good one. I love Hoshi no Aida. I recommend listening to that one. I think that is also peak sentimental. That can be my 5 recommendations for you. Really good one. Bokura dake no Shudaika. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. With that one, I really recommend listening to the live performance that's available on YouTube. And I think he also publishes certain live performances on Spotify as well, right? And like commercial streaming. But yeah, I really, really, really love his live performance of Bokura dake no Shudaika. Really, really good one. Ah. Like even now, like naming a 5th one, it feels wrong. Because I'm like, I should have put Bokura dake no Shudaika in that list. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel about all of them. Like they all belong in this list and I can't fit all of them because there's only 5 spots. It's not fair. It's just not fair. I can't possibly name only 5. So yeah, I stand firmly by what I said before. Rather than going for those 5 specifically that I've given you, my true recommendation is to just put him on shuffle and listen to any of them. Because they're all good. There is not a single flop in his discography, and I think that is one of the rarest achievements that an artist can have. Because I think, I don't know, as your style changes and as your direction changes, and as you produce more and more things, it is very difficult to maintain a consistent level of quality or a consistent feel. Even as his style shifts and as his messaging shifts. Because, you know, some of them are very instrumentally different. Like, oh, what's it called? It's got Tsuki in the name. Moon is in the name. What is it called? It's got a very jazzy sound. I'm blanking on the name. It's a really good one. Dun, 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 dun. How's it go? What's it called? It's a really, really good one. In that case, I think he went to other people for the arrangement, the arrangement. As almost like a collaborative work, maybe? And the sound is very, very different than his usual sound. But even with that, it feels so quintessentially him, you know? It's a really, really good one. Hitorigoto, not the one I'm talking about. It's got Tsuki. Tsuki Akari, thank you. Tsuki Akari. That's exactly the one, thank you. That's a really, really good one that has like I said, a distinctly different sound than his usual, but it still feels very him. As like a specific example of style changing, but the feel still remaining the same. It's so good. So good. Ah, I love this man's work. I think everybody should listen to him. I think a lot of people I know are like, no, I don't want you to listen to my favorite artist. I want to keep them to myself. But I unfortunately cannot handle that. I need everybody to know, and I need everybody to listen. Yeah, my most emphatic, direct recommendation that I can muster. Do listen. Highly recommend. If it's like in the style of music that you enjoy. The whole genre is not really for everybody. Not everybody's into like J-rock or Annie song or things like that, but if you're into it, I think you'll like it. Teehee. Yeah, I may like it may be my job to gatekeep literally, but figuratively I can't really handle that. Yeah, there's my recommendation for you. Listen to all of them. Oh my goodness. I'll answer this one really quickly without displaying it. Do I watch K-dramas? If so, what is my favorite? I don't think I've watched any. I have seen a Korean zombie show once though. It was what was it called? They were in a high. Maybe you can help me if I describe the plot. It was they're in a high school, and there's a zombie apocalypse. Some of the zombies are like special and are aware. All of Us Are Dead. Yes, I've seen that one. Loved that one. I think they may have continued it past the point that I watched it, but I like that one a lot. Yeah, I got really into that. Because I love zombie stories. It's honestly a crime that I've never seen Train to Busan. I need to watch that one, because that is probably one of the highest rated zombie films of all time, and I've never seen it. It's a crime. Like, I'm a poser to say that I like zombie movies and zombie shows, but I've never seen that one. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Yeah, I need to watch that one. I've heard such glowing recommendations for it and about it, but I've never watched it. I've just never gotten around to it. I never got around to it. I really wanted to see it when it was in theaters, but I didn't get the chance, etc. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good one. Something I could talk about a lot. Because a lot of these are very quick answers, like the one I just gave. Like, nope, I've only seen this one. Nope, I've never seen that. No, I don't want that. I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find something I could expand upon. Ooh, this is a good one, because I love talking about clothes. Do I wear clothes that match my skin tone or clothes in my favorite colors? Both. Both. I have a winter complexion, or at least that's what I've determined. I have not really been with a colorist, though I'd really like to try it. Like somebody who can specifically coordinate you to your best color match based on your complexion and your hair and your skin and stuff. I've never seen a professional. This is just something I've determined through my own experimentation. So I look best in blues and purples and blacks, I think. That being said, I really love browns and yellows and oranges and creams and beiges. I love warm colors. And it's the direct opposite of what more objectively I look good in. So I wear a little of both. If I'm trying to... How do I phrase this? If I'm trying to impress people, is that the right word? Like, in a specific context, like a professional environment, right? Like if I'm meeting somebody in an industry that I'm interested in, or if I'm meeting somebody from, I don't know, just anything important to work, or things like that. Or, you know, like the work uniform that I wear already, like that you see normally. Because it's work related, I prioritize what I think would be a more objectively good impression rather than my subjective preference. So I'll wear a lot of cool colors for work stuff. Work uniforms, things related to that. Business meetings, interviews, I go cool tone more often because that's just what matches my complexion the most. I've got very pale skin, and my blue eyes kind of tie it together even more. But as for what I like, I'm very drawn to warm colors. I love beige, I love brown, etc., as I mentioned. So in my free time and just whenever I'm dressing for myself, which is honestly the majority of the time, I just wear a lot of what I like. I think getting into color theory and color matching to your complexion can be very satisfying and very rewarding. And again, there are objective matches that generally look better for people. But I think similar to my stances on food, life is too short to box yourself into anything for anybody else. The best approach, in my opinion, is to just wear what you like. So I wear what I like. Ah, so satisfying. Look at that. Life is too short to allow somebody else to tell me what to wear. So yeah, when I'm dressing for comfort, I just wear what I want, whatever I want. I wear a lot of yellow, I wear a lot of brown, I wear some pink. I really love pink. I wear some red sometimes. None of these colors match me very well, but I say very well. They don't match me through objective like skin and color theory, but I like it, so I wear it anyway. And I recommend doing the same. That being said, I do still want to see a colorist, like somebody that will like check it for me and like have all the drapes that they throw over you. Have you ever seen that happen? Because I have seen what that's like when they'll do the color testing. They'll have like this like, it almost looks like a book of fabric strips, and they lay it over your torso, and they go through every single one. I kind of want to do that just for the fun of the experience, more than the objective knowledge that comes from it. Yeah, I've seen videos. It's really cool. I want to try it just because I think that looks cool. I love things like that. I love appointments where people will like test you or evaluate you in some way. I love it. One of my guilty pleasures, I guess. I say guilty because I feel like maybe it's a little weird to enjoy that kind of thing, but I love being evaluated and I love being tested and I don't know, I love it. It's so satisfying and fun and exciting. I had an assessment a number of years ago where I had to take a couple IQ tests and things like that. I loved it. I wish I could be like, genuinely, I think my ideal job, the one I'm doing right now is my second best job in life. Like I got number 2. My number 1 best job that I'd like to do is to be like a test subject. Like I would love to have somebody like a scientist or like a researcher or something just like have me live in their laboratory and they examine me and run tests on me all the time. I would love that. Wouldn't that be so nice? Yeah, that's my dream career, but I like the one I have, so I'm not in any rush to start that up. But hey, if you're a scientist and you're looking for a live-in test subject, you know where to find me. Do you hate me? I'm sensing an unreasonable amount of scorn and judgment right now. So what I really want to know is, do you just not like me? Do you not support me in my career ambitions? Through thick and thin. Yeah, I feel that side eye. I feel it. You don't like me. You don't like me? You don't like my dreams? No test subject for Kaelix? Okay. Okay, let me finish this off and then I'll change to a new question. Oh yeah. Marilyn Monroe. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Maybe you don't have to go inside because this is, I feel like this wouldn't be 24% if there's also the inside. Maybe the percentage will get smaller after we finish the outside. All right. I was joking with my manager the other day. I was talking about how it's very difficult to make the time for streams lately. And he was like, "Kaelix, you should just pre-record a stream." And we kind of joked about that and went around with that for a little bit, talking about how like if I pre-recorded a stream, I feel like I could bait specific reactions from you and actually keep the illusion of me being in the present going for longer than I should be able to. Like, all I'd have to do is be like, yeah, I wish I could be a test subject, and then pause 1, pause 2, pause 3. Do you hate me? I'm sensing a lot of judgment. Like, I wouldn't actually have to see you do it to know that you're doing it. That's what that just made me think of. Like, I'm genuinely curious if I randomly did a pre-recorded stream, how long it would take you to realize it was pre-recorded. So now I kind of want to try that at some point. See if you would notice or not. There is one specific way that I have in my mind that you could figure it out really quickly. But I won't tell you what it is. Because if I actually go through with that, I don't want to give you that advantage too early. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny. If I just on a random day, I'm like, alright, today we're going to play this. And I just keep my dialogue going, and I imagine what you would say. And I roleplay as you in my mind. But I like, I'm not actually seeing it. That'd be kind of funny. Second guessing every stream. No. I would, here's the thing. If I did this, I would reveal it afterwards. And I don't know if I actually want to do it, because honestly, that would take twice as much time and effort as a regular stream. Okay, stop. Stop. Yeah, now you can confirm that this one is in the present. Because I'm telling you to stop. Stop! Okay, yeah, you figured it out. That's the method. That's that's the way to know if it's pre-recorded or not. Because there's no working around that. I guess I would have to anticipate that you were gonna do that. But that would be a gamble. Stop! I would have to genuinely predict that. I've got my strategy now. I would have to do something that was very obviously pre-recorded, and then I'd have to pause 1, pause 2, pause 3, and then I'd have to be like, stop! Stop! Maybe that would work. I don't know, I just feel like your reactions are very predictable sometimes. It's like clockwork. I say something and you react exactly the way I think you're going to. I am very infrequently surprised. Surprises are not common. And I like that because I don't like surprises very much. Sometimes I do, but in regular life, I don't like surprises. I reserve surprises for special occasions and milestones. Stop! There's no, I'm obviously here. It's obviously, like, I just told you about it. Obviously, I wouldn't pre-record all of this. When would I have the time to do that right now? Yeah, maybe. You make me sick. You make me sick. No, I'm kidding. JK, nante ne. Jodan da yo. Nante ne. Jodan dake. Kirai janai mon. Okay. Okay, you can stop. You can stop now. The joke is over. I just realized I was supposed to grab a new question, but you distracted me. Now you're not learning any more of my juicy lore. You're not unlocking any new backstory. Because you're distracting me. I'm a sicko. That's rich coming from the likes of you. Sicko. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's less cool. How did I do it before? Ah! それだけで生きてるんだ止まらん全部捨ててゆけるこのスーパーウルトラ I love you を Pause 1, pause 2, cheer emoji. Yeah, there it is. You see what I mean? You're very easy. And now it's gonna be the exhausted emoji and the laughing emoji, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. See what I'm saying? I could easily pre-record a stream and get away with it. It'd be one of the easiest things in the world for me to pull off. It'd be my easiest scam ever. Yeah, that's you. Devil emoji. Okay, maybe this is better for the glass. Okay, that feels kind of nice. No, it doesn't. This is terrible. I like this better. We are selling that buffer thing back. We're getting rid of that at the first opportunity. Okay, you can stop. Oh, tomatoes. That's nostalgic. You haven't pulled that one out in a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute since my last tomato. It's been a minute since I've been strapped to the pillory and pelted to death with stones and fruits. Natsukashi da yo na. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been locked up and pelted with rotten vegetables and fruits. Or are they rotten? Are they fresh? If you love me, they're fresh. Because I like tomatoes. Oh, I kind of want a tomato right now. I love tomatoes. They're so yummy. So yummy and juicy. And they go well with so many foods like salads and burgers and sandwiches. I really like them on a breakfast sandwich. Oh, maybe I should re-enter my breakfast sandwich era. I could translate the burritos into homemade breakfast sandwiches. It's about to be the time of year that my grandpa starts harvesting tomatoes again. Oh, I'm so excited! Every spring and summer, my grandpa grows his own tomatoes. Wouldn't I like to know, Weather Boy? Okay, you hate me. Yeah, every spring and summer, my grandpa grows his own tomatoes and he gives them to us. Like he gives us a decent chunk of them. And I like putting them on my breakfast sandwiches with egg and cheese and lettuce. Oh, it's so good. And like a little bit of mayonnaise sometimes. So good. The flavors are melting on my tongue. I'm so excited. I just realized what time of year it is. This is gonna be kind of weird. This right here. Wonder if there are any upgrades to apply the soap more efficiently, because I've noticed that I use the soap more than most people that play this game. Because I've watched other livers play this game. I've watched one guy in particular play a disgusting amount of this game. But I think most people don't really use the soap. They just kind of spray with the water. But the soap is so efficient. And it's so satisfying. It's like, it's not just washed away, it's clean. Like, you could eat off of this if you wanted to. And it would be sanitary enough. Sanitary-ish. So I should look into that. Is tomato the only fruit I can enjoy? I can also enjoy melons, like watermelons I really love. I love cantaloupe. I really, really like honeydew. Yeah, melons I don't get a reaction from. I actually have to be careful with those because I have really poor self-control. One time I ate an entire cantaloupe by myself in a very short amount of time when I just meant to eat a couple bites. And that was a problem. Yeah, I love melons. Certain nuts are okay. They're not fruits, but they're adjacent because I'm allergic to a lot of those, apparently. What else is there? The fruits that I'm allergic to, I can still have if they're cooked. They need to be cooked first. That's something I've learned. Like, I can't eat a fresh banana, but I can eat banana bread, which is really nice. Because I love banana bread. If I lost that forever, I'd be really sad. So if I cook it first, I can eat anything. Yeah, I still need to get an allergy panel. Like, I need to go to a doctor that specializes in this at some point. I think I may do it in the future once I've moved, because healthcare will be a lot easier, more straightforward. Yeah, I wanna get an allergy panel done. In the meantime, my understanding is that I'm not allergic to fruits. What I'm allergic to is a specific protein, probably. Because when you heat up proteins, they denature and unfold, and they become something slightly different. And they remain that way most of the time. So if I'm able to eat something only when it's been cooked, that implies that the problem is with a protein that's getting cooked. Rather than like just the generic composition of the fruits. So rather than having a billion different allergies, it's one specific allergy that is present in a lot of things. Or maybe not even an allergy so much as like an intolerance, because it's never bad enough that I'm gonna need like an EpiPen or anything like that. I've never suffered that much. It just makes me very uncomfortable for many minutes. Like if I have a fruit, I'm just like, my throat is tight and itchy and ouchy, and I'm having a slightly hard time breathing for about an hour. And then I'm normal. No need for any medical intervention or anything. How do I do this? Was it? There we go. Yeah, this is a little too tall for me. Fried banana fritters? Maybe. I've never tried. Or at least not since my, not since my allergy developed. Or my intolerance, whatever it is. I think the name for it is oral allergy syndrome. That's the closest diagnosis that I've found, but I am not qualified to give my own diagnosis. This is just my personal impression. Having lived with it and researched it as much as I can on my own. It is always best to rely on a professional when it's available to you. So, that is what I shall do at some point. Oh yeah, I need to... I meant to do this a billion minutes ago. Let's see. Ooh, I love this. I love tangents. I love philosophy and life preference and style. Let's see. Mentioned before that past Kaelix had a very negative mindset compared to current Kaelix. How did you become the positive and whimsical guy you are now? I absolutely do not mind sharing. I love sharing because my hope is that sharing will help other people do the same thing. Because I'm still not all the way there. There are times where I have to kind of keep myself in check. And that's just human nature. I think it is very easy in a stressful world where you have to work and study and do all these things you don't necessarily want to do. It is very easy to succumb to hopelessness. But it's not necessary. I think the first thing that made significant change for me, it took a while, but the first thing that made significant change for me was passively adjusting my language. Because even things that you say ironically or as a joke, they hold serious weight and they influence your mindset. So for example, if you joke all the time about wishing that you would get stricken by a meteor, subconsciously you're actually going to want that to happen, even if you're joking when you say it. Like there's going to be at least a small part of you that wishes a meteor would come and get you. Or like if you always joke like, I'm the worst at this in the world, I suck. Like I'm really bad at, for example, if you're an artist, an illustrator, if you're always like, I'm really bad at drawing, then at least a small part of you, if not a big part of you, is gonna believe that you're a bad artist and that you suck and that your hard work is not bearing fruit. Adjusting your language to, even if it's ironic, saying things like, I am perhaps the best the world has ever seen at this. Like, nobody has ever been as good as I am at this. Or, you know, like, an example that you may recognize from me is, there's that meme where it's like, I say like, I adjust the wording because I don't like the original, where it's like, what if we all just gave up? I'm personally not a fan of jokes like that in general because of this phenomenon, but sometimes I'll adjust things like that to, you know, I'm gonna live forever. Like, I'm not just gonna live, I'm gonna live forever. Or, you know, like, let's all live. What if we live? It's like the exact same thing. Little things like that, it doesn't seem like it would make a huge difference because, again, a lot of these things are jokes that we make in passing. It's ironic. People know that you're not being serious when you make jokes about sad things or negative things. And in American culture especially, I don't know about the rest of the world, but in American culture, it's super normal to jokingly and passively say, like, I suck, or, like, it's over for me, or things like that. If you passively phase these things out of your language, you're gradually, hopefully, going to stop thinking them for real. That is something that worked for me. It doesn't work for everybody. In this area of life, there's no such thing as one size fits all. Like, what works for me is not going to work for everybody. But that is the first thing that I felt like tangible change from. Life's hard, but I'm harder. That is one way to put it. Yeah. Take it easy, but take it. I don't know. I think just having patience with yourself in general is good, and not giving too much weight to learned helplessness. I think adjusting your language, and you can't really change what you think on purpose. Like, you can't actively decide not to think something. Our thoughts are kind of involuntary, but you can gradually coach what you want to think through your habits and through your responses to your thoughts. I think it's good to give yourself some grace and not buy into the conspiracy theory that there's no hope for you or that you're never going to manage anything. Because that's a conspiracy theory and it's not true. It's ridiculous. Everybody is capable of very many things. But with that, you also have to be realistic. It can be a very difficult thing because we are very biased against ourselves. We are our worst critics, and we are also the worst at assuming our worth and our capabilities. So you got to keep it real. If you have any support systems in your life, like friends, family that can keep it real with you, that is good. Have people to keep you in check when you're being delusional. You know, shoot for the moon, but be content if you land in the stars instead. Things like that. What else? What else made me a happier person? One area of my cynicism was that I hated things that I deemed unnecessary. I was not a fan of birthdays or holidays or anything like that. If it didn't have like a, I don't know, if I felt like humans made it up, then I didn't like it. Just everything like that. I was like, okay, but some guy just made this up one day, so why do I have to do it? I saw it as ridiculous. I think that is just a very miserable way to live and don't recommend it. I think if you just try to play along, even if you don't see the merit in something, you can have fun. And if other people are there, then at least you can enjoy your time with other people, right? Never underestimate the value of a good walk. Even if you don't live in a very walkable area, if you can just like step outside your home and just breathe for a little bit, it's very helpful. During the day and at night is nice. Just seeing the sky, seeing animals if you can. Wildlife, birds, flowers. Even at my most helpless and hopeless, I can still be saved by a short walk, you know? Very underrated. I always genuinely, I always hated when the adults in my life, when I was like a miserable kid especially, they were all like, if you just eat well and exercise, you'll be happier. I was like, obviously that doesn't work. But it does. It really does. Like, unfortunately, everybody is right when they say that adjusting your diet and your activity and the time that you spend outside makes you happier. I guess it doesn't automatically make you happier, but it gives you so much more capability of being happy. Does that make sense? Like, it raises your happiness potential by a ridiculous amount. And it can be difficult to adjust. It's not something you can, like, for example, if you never go out, it can be very difficult to just do that out of nowhere. You have to kind of work your way up to it sometimes. Like I said, a walk is not always reasonable. Sometimes it's best to just sit outside. If you've got a porch, I love porch sitting. Highly recommend that, especially if you have like a family member or a friend that can sit on the porch with you. Or even if you're just doing it yourself and listening to the outside world, it's really good for you. Highly recommend it. Can I use this? Scissor lift. All in favor of a new scissor lift, say aye. Aye. No. Sorry, Simpsons reference. What else improved my life? Like I said, language. Activity, you don't have to exercise. Even I slack a lot on exercise sometimes. I'm not saying you have to go to the gym or start doing push-ups or pull-ups or anything like that. That is not, that can help. Being active is really good for you, but it's not necessary per se. Just, you know, stepping outside when you can. Being active enough for your life is good. What else? Like I said, eating good. And by eating good, I don't mean like eating for a specific fitness goal or anything like that. I specifically just mean like eating enough. Eating foods that are tasty and good. Eating foods that have nutrients that you need in order to survive. Ideally. Because that is our fuel. And if our body doesn't have the fuel that it needs to run, then it's just going to feel bad. And that makes our brains miserable too. Your body is kind of like something that helped me. Because even when I was very cynical, I had a lot more empathy for other people than I did myself. Something that helps sometimes, I think, at least helped me, is viewing my body like a separate person from me. Does that make sense? Like viewing myself as the brain that operates the body and viewing my body as a separate creature that I need to take care of. That was very helpful for me. Like, it's very easy for me to be like, oh, I don't really need this because I don't care. But, you know, this guy that I rely on for everything, he does need it. And if I don't give it to him, then he's going to be really sad. And then I'm going to be really sad. Yeah, viewing it like that kind of helps. And the same thing can help with mindset stuff too, right? If you're somebody that has more patience and grace for other people than you do yourself, which is the case of most humans in the entire world, or not most, I guess, but a lot of people. Because like I said, we are our own harshest critic a lot of the time. Can I use this? I hate this tool. I don't want to use it anymore. I'm going to switch to another one. But yeah, something that can help is like, if you're struggling with something, as far as your outlook or your mind goes, something that can help is to view somebody else in the exact same position as you and think of how you would deal with them or how you would respond to them. Sometimes that can help. Little exercises like this so that you give yourself a little bit more grace. What else is there? I don't know, lots of little passive things go a long way, in my humble opinion. All in favor of a new scissor lift, say aye. to this level. That's not so bad. Did I ever mention that the Simpsons movie is one of the ones that I watched a lot when I was really little? Maybe shouldn't have watched it when I was so little, but you keep saying I. It's funny. Yeah, ultimately, if you just take time, and I really mean take time, because it will not happen overnight. These are not changes that you'll feel quickly. And a lot of these changes are not things that you'll see very obviously either. So if you offer yourself the patience and the time to sort things out, and you do little things over a long period, I think eventually, if you check in with yourself, you will be a happier person overall. I think there are definitely times where it's harder. We all have very different experiences. And if we are alone in those experiences, it's very difficult to accept that things are not hopeless. This is honestly what I was getting at when I was talking about learned helplessness and learned hopelessness. I think if you are left alone with your thoughts, it's very easy to think, sure, that works for other people, but there's no way I could do that. It's very, very easy to succumb to ideas like that. And if you truly believe that, then you're never going to fix it. Not everything can be solved quickly, but I do believe that most things can be solved gradually. And even with really limited materials or resources or support from others, there are still very significant things that you can do by yourself because you are very powerful. Possibly a lot more powerful than you give yourself credit for. The human mind is a very, very powerful thing. Even if all the cards are stacked against you, and even if you have every disadvantage in the world, even if you have no support from others and you have to do it entirely by yourself, I believe, maybe a bit of a naive belief, but I believe radically that everybody can do it. You just have to believe that you can do it, and you have to have the patience. And you have to have the realistic expectation that it will not happen super quickly. That's another thing, is like, it's very easy to like make changes, but not see any results from those changes quickly, and then be like, oh, it was a waste of time. And it's hopeless and I suck. It really does take time, and I think it's worth it. Yeah, those are my recommendations, I guess. But again, there's no such thing as one size fits all with this stuff. Ultimately, the only one size fits all is to have patience with yourself. Try a multitude of things. And just take time. Take your time. Do not rush it. Do not get too disappointed if it takes time, because it will. And if you have people that you can rely on, then I recommend relying on them to a reasonable amount. A lot of people are very eager to support you. And that support does not always have to be like what is basically therapy. I think it's usually best to leave therapy to the therapist. But you know, just like having people to hang out with and having people that can listen to you and talk to you and share their life as well. People to play games with or share food with. And if you do not have that, I believe with absolute confidence that you can find it. You just have to know where to look. Something I recommend specifically when it comes to feeling like you're not making progress is keeping a journal, if you can. It doesn't even have to be a super detailed journal. Like one format that I've seen that works really well for some people is to keep a journal where you assign a color to every day of a calendar. So rather than a journal, it's like a calendar that you mark. When a day is over, you assign it a color, and the color is associated with a ranking for how well the day went or how happy you were that day. And something you may notice, hopefully, as you make changes and keep track of it, is that gradually the colors become more of the positive ones more often, if you have patience. Because that's the other thing, we're very bad at thinking about ourselves retroactively. We are very blind to the past and to the future. We can only see the present. That's one of the deficits of being human. We can only see what we're going through right now. So like if you're going through it right now, if you're having a hard time, a lot of people are gonna feel that and think, man, I've never been better than this. It's been bad forever, and it will be bad forever. When in truth, maybe you were actually doing worse a few months ago, and maybe you'll be doing better in a few months. It's just a very difficult thing. We humans are such complicated animals, and we are so bad at seeing the reality of things. We are so prone to cognitive distortion and delusion. And we are our own saboteur. We love sabotaging our own happiness and health. For no good reason. That's just being human. But being human is awesome and beautiful, and I love it. Yeah, just have patience. That's ultimately the only universal advice. Have patience. Try a multitude of things. And eventually something will click. Again, I find that usually a lot of small changes is better than very few big changes. Lots of tiny things. Just making your bed even when you don't want to. Doing your laundry consistently. Brushing your teeth, showering consistently. Little routines like that can be tedious when you're miserable, but it helps. It really does. Everybody's right. Unfortunately, they're always right when they say these things. They're always right. Like, I hate to say it, because again, I used to hate when people were always saying these things. Whenever I'd be like, I'm so miserable, how do I fix this? And they'd always say the same three things. Unfortunately, they were all right. They were all right. Yeah. Oh, that feels so good. Yes! And see if you just, well, if you just keep at it, what was originally a very filthy house will gradually start to look a little cleaner. We're a long way from it being 100% clean, but I'd say we're about halfway there, right? When we arrived, this place was covered in mud. That's a decent enough analogy, isn't it? Yeah, and every now and then you'll hear a little ding that tells you that you're doing something right. Yeah, power wash your life. Now this is a motivational advice stream that I'm not fully qualified to give to anybody. Because like I said, I'm still not all the way there. Especially when things get kind of stressful or busy, there are times where I'll kind of like fall back into old habits. But I always come out on top in the end. And I think that's what matters. I've thought this for a long time. I think your natural reaction to something is not who you are. I think your natural reaction to something, like your instant response in your mind when you see something or feel something, that isn't you. What that is your experiences. That is like the people that raised you and the things that you've been through, whether good or bad. That's what your reaction is. Your response is you. Like after you think about it for a little bit and you decide what to do, that's who you are. I am not my misery. I am my radical joy. That's what I am. I choose joy, and so that's what I am. And I win all the time. Nobody in this world has ever won quite as much as I have, nor has anybody in this world been as good at being human as I am. And I believe it. I win each and every day. Except for when I try to climb a ladder, apparently. I'm challenged when it comes to ladders. But see that? Whoever invented the ladder, he wants what I have. He wishes he was me. He wishes he could climb a ladder like I just did. Stretch. And then I'm normal. Okay.
Let's change the subject.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. That would be kind of difficult, wouldn't it? Catching a tiger by the toe. But hey, as long as you let him go if he hollers, you'll be fine. But my mommy, she told me to pick the very best one. I don't know which one it is. Let's see. Dink, dink, dink. Yeah, who is it? I don't know who you is. Or I guess who you are. When I say you are it, I don't know who that is. Who's you? I can't decide. Oh, so many that I want to talk about. And so many of these that are very quick answers. Oh, here's a quick one. Am I watching the whole Niji Fest performances or just the ones on YouTube VODs? Fortunately, I am employed under the company, so I get a free ticket for everything. So yeah, I'm watching the full things. I watched the whole things. What song do I want to sing but cannot because of perms? I won't give you a specific one, but I will say about 1 billion of them. Because music rights are very complicated. This isn't even a company thing. This is just a music rights thing. It can be very, very difficult. Yeah. I'd say like about 90% of the musicals that I like are Haishin Sankaku. It needs to be Haishin Maru. I need the circle. Basically half to 90% of the Western artists that I like, their copyright is not very clear. Yeah. But Japanese music is super easy. That is a privilege. Yeah, no specific songs that I'll name for now, but yeah, I hope you can appreciate karaoke streams for what they are because a lot of work goes into making a set list for me. When I make a set list, what I'll do is I'll find like 40 songs that suit the theme, and then I'll check each one by one for copyright, and now I have 5 songs. So I have to learn about 5 more in order to get a set list of 10. Why is it easier? Because I am under a Japanese company, which means I specifically have to go by Japanese copyright law, and Japanese songs generally have more straightforward rights because I'm going under Japanese copyright law. That's the dilemma. Yeah, that's the dilemma that I face with non-Japanese music. I think this stuff is known, so I don't mind to talk about it, but yeah, this isn't even like a this artist hates me kind of thing. It's not like I have to get permission from these artists as individuals. It's specifically like the way that they file international copyright. So yeah, if I'm not able to sing an artist, I don't want you to think like, oh, I hate this artist because they won't let Kaelix sing this song that I wanted to do. It's not like that at all. It's not like a person by person deciding this kind of thing. It's just that I specifically need the rights to be cleared through Japan. And that is not super common for Western music. But it happens sometimes! And I'm always on the hunt. And the benefit, it's both a benefit and a deficit. The rights for a song can change at any time. There are songs that I sang in the past for karaoke that used to be okay but are not okay anymore because their rights change. And on the flip side, this is the benefit. There are songs that I wanted to sing in the past but could not that changed, and now I can on occasion. So what really matters is that I take the time to actively check the rights for these songs, and I just keep trying. I'm reaching a point now, though, where I'm kind of running out of songs. It's kind of hard. I want to make set lists full of songs that I haven't already sung before, but it's kind of difficult. Yeah, let's see. Some of these questions are so silly. You into poops? Well, I can't say that I'm too into it, but I love to eat, so I guess that's a necessary consequence of eating. Let's see. I'm struggling to find a good one that I want to talk about at length. Thinking emoji. I'm gonna have some water. I don't get it. No, wait, I don't eat poop. Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk about this. What I mean is that I love to eat, and when you eat, you make poop after that. So I don't particularly like poop, but I guess you have to do it if you want to eat. That's ridiculous. What a goofy, ridiculous question. Like, how am I supposed to answer that? Let's see. It keeps refreshing and then I lose my place. I love the sounds of the birds, though. It's so nice, right? Hearing the birds and the wind. So pleasant. Ooh, so temperate. Oh my gosh. I keep zoning out and I'm not even like hosing. It's usually the hosing down that makes me zone out. Let's see. So many of these are so philosophical and emo. And I love talking about it, but I feel like we just did it a bunch. I want something lighthearted. Let's see. Though I guess you do like the philosophical thinking and advice. Herm. Oh, my head is empty reading these. I'm like, I don't have an answer for this. Thoughts? Nope. I don't have those. I think not. I just don't think. Okay. Let's expand on this one. If I could pick a game to be ported onto a full dive system like Sword Art Online, but without the real death, which game would I pick? Of the ones I've played, let's see. I'll name a few, because I can't pick one. You know me, I can't decide on just one thing. That's impossible. That is an impossible task. Adjacent to Sword Art Online, like an MMORPG would be really nice. So Final Fantasy XIV, I would really love to experience that in full dive. That would be really nice. I would love to, like, you know, make myself into a cool Elysian and become a red mage. And I would love to fight a bunch of bad guys. That'd be really awesome. This is kind of tough because you have to get a little close to the wall. A little closer than I like. But it's fine. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy XIV. I would love... Let's see. I think Splatoon would be really fun as well. Just the fun and the colors of everything. Splatoon is a really good pick for that. I think, let's see, full dive. What do I want to live in? I love every Zelda game ever, so that would be a great pick. But I think for full dive, what I really like is the idea of like a social game. Can we invent a new game? A Zelda MMORPG. Where I get to play as a Hylian and meet like somebody who... I'll meet my friend in full dive and he plays as a Goron. And then my other friend plays as a Zora. And then maybe my other friend plays as like a Korok or something. Or like a Rito. And then we can all be friends. And we can save Hyrule from destruction or something. That would be pretty nice, I think. Yeah, final answer is to invent a new game that does not already exist. I dream of a Zelda MMORPG. Oh my gosh, I want it so bad. I have the exact premise in my mind. I've written like a... I say this like it's a real thing. I have written the framework and plot and like designed in my notes a bunch of dungeons for a Zelda fan game that would function as an MMORPG. Obviously, I would never develop this into a real game, but it's basically just like my fantasy of what I want a new Zelda game to look like. It'd be so good. I need them to get me in there. I have so many beautiful ideas. I am the target demographic, so I know exactly what would perform well. They should let me in there. Let me help you. Ultimately, though, I know I'm gonna love whatever they come up with because they're very, very good with Zelda. They're very calculated and they come up with really, really cool gameplay mechanics. And that is one thing I kind of lack ideas for. I have so many ideas for the story and the plot because that's part of what I get really into. I feel like this might be more successful. I get more into the plot and the story. But I think what really makes or breaks the Zelda game and something they really prioritize in their design is a really cool gameplay gimmick. You know, like being able to turn into a wolf, or being able to shrink to something very small and exploring two different adjacent worlds that coexist. Or, you know, being able to fuse any objects together to create new things. Yeah, that's where I kind of lack my... That's kind of where I lack my ideas. I don't have the game dev mind. I have the game writer mind. I'd like to develop a game someday, though. In the future. Maybe I could develop one and share it with you. Like in a year or two. We could make that a mission, like learning how to develop one. I could do dev streams. Or I could do it in secrecy and surprise you with it. I don't know, I've always wanted to learn. And I'm very privileged to have quite a few friends in programming. They do different kinds of programming, but they recreationally like programming small games. So I could learn from them. It's kind of funny. So many of my friends ended up going the computer science route. I feel like it's like the flavor of the decade career. Yeah, they're all programmers and tech support. It's so goofy. All my nerd friends. Maybe it's just my friend group actually, come to think of it, because I'm friends with so many nerds. Because I am a nerd, for better or worse. I think you attract your kind, right? All my nerd friends went down the CS route, computer science. Whoa. It makes perfect sense for them, though. You've seen gym bros do comp sci? Oh my gosh. Computer science. Maybe I don't know. My pool is very limited. I have like a very specific demographic of friend. My friends are all very different in the ways that matter, but at their core, they're all nerds. I love nerds. I love listening to people be interested in things, and I like getting interested into the things that... I like getting interested in the things that they're interested in. I like absorbing things by osmosis. What was the question? Oh yeah, let's see. Zelda MMORPG would be nice, but that doesn't exist. I need a final answer. I would really love... Call me crazy, maybe Genshin Impact, actually. Would be really cool. Because I think Genshin Impact has the general feel and aesthetic of a lot of other games that I like. I think it borrowed inspiration from a few that I really like. I think it's got like a variety of cool gameplay mechanics and fun characters and lots of cool places to visit. And I don't know, I just miss it. I don't know if I'll ever play it again. It's been a long time since I've played it, but I used to like it a lot. I used to spend a lot of time playing Genshin Impact. Oh my goodness, I was a fiend. I think I've said this to you before. I was in deep enough that I was actively reading the artifact lore. Like, I was reading the writing about the artifacts in the game. Oh, whoops. All in favor of a new scissor lift, say aye. Don't say aye. No! Yeah, I haven't played in a long time. That'd be a good one, though. I think for, like, full dive. Full immersion. Being fully in the game. Though, honestly, I would really love Sword Art Online. I loved the concept of the game, even if it wasn't a real game. Like, it's like a game within an anime. I love the concept of, like a fantasy world, but there's no magic. The focus is specifically sword play. I love that. That's like my dream come true. Because I love swords. Yeah, I like magic, but I think my preference more than magic casters in a fantasy world is magic items and artifacts. Like, my ideal fantasy world, if I made one to live in, it would be a world where there used to be magic casters, but something either wiped out all the magic arts or the source of that magic power has been lost. So nobody practices magic anymore. Or maybe like some rare people practice magic, but they're like not very strong. That's my preference. I want a fantasy world where everybody uses swords and melee weapons. And like archery and stuff. What? What was that? Hold on, the soap just went away. What? Hold on, does it still work the same? Ooh. I want to buy that. Okay, hold on. So R makes it go away. But why would I want to do that? What the heck? Oh, yeah, this is this an isopod? It looks like one. It's like a fossil. Is this like a research facility or something? I love these things. Trilobite. Oh, trilobite. An ancient roly-poly, eradicated wholly. Oh, it says trilobite? Where? Oh, it literally does say trilobite. Trilobite fossil decoration. I didn't see that. Cute little guy. Oh, it kind of looks like he's doing a little dance. These are his arms. He's waving. He says, hello. These are his little feet. He says, hello. Oh, yeah. Oops. Let's see. Once mentioned that I had planned to join Broadway. Could I tell you more about my experience as an operatically trained student and what sparked my interest in the field? In general, I don't know how much of my lore I have told you, but I'll tell you a bunch now at the risk of repeating old stuff, if that's okay, because I don't remember. Here we go. Wait, what? Hold on. Something's wrong. Something's wrong here. There we go. Sorry about that. I got scared. Anyway, I'll tell you a bunch now at the risk of repeating old stuff, because I can't remember. When I was young, I had to move around quite a bit, which meant that I changed schools, and I was the new student at quite a few schools. We did not stay in the same house for very long in that gap of life. And at one particular new school, they had me sit down, because I think I transferred in the middle of the year. They had me sit down with the extracurricular teachers, like chorus, band, art, etc. And they basically made their case and was like, please join, please sign up. And so I had a vague interest in music because I loved, at the time I was self-taught in piano, specifically because I loved playing video game songs. I loved video game music, mostly influenced by The Legend of Zelda. I used to spend a significant amount of time, like I would go to an area of the game in Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, and I would set the game down so the BGM would be looping, because it's a video game and the BGM just kind of repeats in perpetuity. And I would practice by ear until I could play it. It was one of my special superpowers, I guess. I wouldn't really call it a superpower, but that's how the adults in my life described it. So I had some background on piano at the time, but no formal training or anything. So I had a vague interest in music when I was a kid. So when I moved to that school, I did both band and chorus, and I really liked it. I was thankfully a pretty fast learner. I did well in both, I think. Like, I enjoyed both, and I learned a lot. But I particularly liked chorus. And when I was in chorus, I achieved things that I did not expect that I would. Like some audition-only things that I had the chance to do. Even though I was a total beginner, I guess, like, among a bunch of kids, the standard is a bit easier to clear when you're young. Yeah, because of that, it kind of gave me a sense that I was meant to do that instead. So when I moved again to another school after this one. And when I moved to that school, this school had different rules for extracurriculars than the last one. You could do band,
you could do choir, but you could not do both. You had to pick one or the other. And in my heart, I felt that I needed both of them, and I couldn't have both of them, so I chose to do neither, and I did Spanish instead, multiple years earlier than I was supposed to at this school. Because at this school, the standard was to do it like partway through high school, but I was doing it in middle school. And then partway through that, one of my friends from the old school that I had just moved from told my chorus teacher that I wasn't in choir anymore, and like explained my dilemma. And that first chorus teacher from the last school who got me to join in the first place, she thought that was a crime. She thought it was wrong that I wasn't in chorus anymore. So she emailed the chorus teacher at my new school, directly emailed him, and was like, hey, you need to go harass this kid and make him do choir. So that teacher, the new choir director at my new school, came to me during lunch one day, partway through the semester when I was halfway through learning Spanish for that semester, and he was like, I got an email from, and then like said the full name of my last teacher. I would like you to take a little walk with me. And I was like, okay. So I had a little walk with him to his room, and he showed me, like he just showed me the choir room, and he like explained some of the stuff they were doing, and he basically just made a very strong case asking me to join. And I will say I was not actually particularly good at that point. I was just I was a tween who could hold a pitch. I could carry a pitch, which I guess is more than you can usually expect from a really young student. That's usually something you have to kind of train up. So yeah, I will not make it sound like I was some kind of prodigy or anything like that. I was absolutely not. I sucked really bad. When I listened to the recordings from that period of time, oh my gosh, I cringe. I cringe like you can't even imagine. But yeah, he came to me during lunch, and he basically harassed me into joining, and I was like, okay. So I abandoned Spanish, and I took it again later, and I switched my schedule around. Had to adjust my classes completely, and they made a special exception for it because the teacher was pushing for it really hard. And then I did choir from that point onward. And I will say, as far as in-class training goes, it was not very good. It was very limited, specifically because, it's a small school. It was not an audition-only choir, so a lot of the people that were there were not actually there because they enjoyed singing. A lot of them, and it's unfortunate, and I hate describing people this way, but it is exactly what it was, and I got full confession of this from a couple people. A lot of people would do choir because if you did not do choir, you were forced to take a study hall, like a period of class where you basically just have to do schoolwork. And they had teachers in those classes that would monitor you and make sure that you were actually working rather than just goofing around. So a lot of kids would do choir or band specifically, usually choir because it's easier to get away with. They would do choir specifically so that they could get out of a study hall period, not because they wanted to sing. So a lot of the kids in the class did not try very hard, and that kind of limited the amount of stuff that my director was able to get into. But about a year or two into it, he proposed doing private lessons with me during lunch. And from that point onward, I would go to him during my lunch periods. I would eat my lunch really quickly. I think eventually I switched so that I was eating my lunch after, so that I could sing better during the lectures. But yeah, he would coach me one-on-one. And he gave me a lot of support that it was very disproportionate to the support that my classmates received, but I put in a lot of work on my own that I think kind of warranted it, I guess, or gave him the idea to do it. Because, for example, prior to that, to kind of give some context on what happened in the 2 years before the private lessons started, we would have regional choirs that we would audition for as individuals. Like you would go to district level, for example. And you had to, in order to get in, you had to practice a designated piece and perform it for people that were listening and judging you. And you had to clear a round of sight reading. And unfortunately, due to the structure of my classroom, my teacher did not teach sight reading. He couldn't. He did try a couple times, but it wasn't able, like he wasn't able to get it to stick because people would not give it their all. They wouldn't try with any intention or anything. I kind of resent that for him because he really wanted the best for everybody, but people just would not give it the effort. It was a very small class, and most of the people were there to lip sync. So yeah, I was not taught sight reading in class, so in order to do well in those auditions, because I really wanted to do it, I took the initiative to learn sight reading on my own at home using YouTube videos. And when he learned that, and when he saw that effort, and when he saw the result of that on the auditions, I guess he just wanted to support me further. So I'm very, very thankful for that. I owe very much of what I am today to that man. He worked very, very hard to give me the start that he felt I deserved. And that is a privilege that I ordinarily would not have had going to a school as small as the one that I went to. That is the dilemma of smaller schools, is that the standard for education and for curriculars, extracurriculars is just generally a lot lower because there are less people, which means that the people that are doing it are not necessarily the people that are really interested in it a lot of the time. Yeah. So we did private lessons for quite a few years. I would go to him during lunch and he would give me a piece to study. Studied quite a few. I got to do some of them as solos during our school concerts, and those are always nice. And I got into the regional and district and state choruses every single time I tried, and it was pretty awesome. And in one particular case, I'm very, very proud of this one. I brag about this to this day because it felt really cool, and I think it's still uncontested. One particular chorus, I was the first and only person in my school's recorded history to make it in. So I was very proud of that. Yeah, to kind of give a frame of reference for how low the standard of training was for chorus in my school. I got into every single one I tried, and I was very thankful for that. But I would not have been able to do that without his support and his training. And with that, I developed a very big interest in live music. And I mentioned I got to do solos sometimes in the school concerts. There was one regional concert in particular where I worked up the nerve to try for one of the solos. Because in chorus, sometimes a song will have a solo section. I worked up the nerve to try for one, and I got it. And I did it. And I learned that I love singing in a chorus. I love singing as part of a whole, like a group. I really love that. It's a magical experience. But I really, really love singing as Kaelix. Does that make sense? Like, I love singing as just myself. Either in front of a group or just entirely by myself dominating the stage. I learned that I really, really liked that. And that kind of shifted my interest a little bit. Because as we were training, my general interest for a while was to just pursue chorus, specifically chorus in classical music for a long time. I had an interest in like maybe being a teacher, or maybe working towards being like a guest clinician and like directing choruses and stuff like that. Or maybe just being a singer. I don't know. I had an interest in those things. But as my interest shifted slightly into the direction of, solo work, I discovered musical theater. And, I was vaguely familiar with the idea of it before. Everybody knows about musical theater. Everybody watches, like, Disney movies growing up. But yeah, I discovered musical theater, and I heard some solos in those that I really liked. And so I developed an interest in doing that instead. Unfortunately, that is where the story ends there, because I did not have any resources at all or any opportunities, whether my director wanted to train me for it or not. I did not have any way to do musical theater where I lived. I did not have the income to move away and pursue musical theater in a place like, say, like New York City, where it's really big. I just had no way to build that up. So I had to abandon that little dream. But I do not consider that to be unfortunate, because abandonment of that dream is a big part of what led me to this one and to being the bouncer. So I'm very, very thankful that it did not work out. If it had worked out, there's a very significant chance that we would not have met, and I would be very sad if I was aware of that as something that happened. You know? So yeah, I don't consider it a failure or a loss at all. Smiles. Slice of life anime. It's my life. It's my it's my life. That's my lore. There you go. This is kind of satisfying. All right, watch this. Ah, that looks good, doesn't it? You want me to draw you? See, I was gonna draw the little monkey, but now that you've asked me to, I don't want to. That's something you gotta learn about me. Now I don't want to do it anymore. Now I just want to. I was gonna do it right here on this window. I was just about to pull out the soap. Something you gotta learn about me. I aim to please, but I hate being told what to do. And I will make an example out of it every time. Until someday the whole world knows not to tell Kaelix what to do. Thank you for asking. Yeah, thank you for asking. Stop trauma dumping? Yeah, that's my lore. That's my dramatic backstory. And that is basically the foundation of everything I know as a singer. More recently, my shift has been private individual training, like by myself, not with a teacher or anything, just solo practice. Because I'm trying to get better at contemporary music. I consider contemporary music, like pop music, rap, things like that, I consider these to be my weaknesses. And at times I'm kind of boxed into classical form. So I'm trying to learn that so that I can make the most out of this opportunity with universal music. Yeah, that is my current mission with music. Is to become stronger and more well-rounded so that I can do a wide variety of music. And so that I can release a wide variety of original songs in the future. When did I get into jazz? Sometime around and also after and also at the same time as getting into musical theater for the same exact reason of being interested in solo music. With that, my fantasy was specifically that I wanted to be a singer for like a cruise. I wanted to go on cruise liners and perform for them. Dilemma there is exactly the same. There was obviously no opportunity to do that in an inland small town area. And I did not have the funds to just uproot my life and move away. And likewise, did not really have the career opportunities to save those kinds of funds either. I was just kind of stuck where I am. But again, I am very happy that that was the case. Because that is what led me to become the bouncer. Okay. All in no, I'm not even gonna say it this time. This is just my first time hearing or like seeing the word scissor lift outside of that movie. Sorry, just refamiliarizing myself with these buttons. No! It's kind of tough. Oh, maybe I could just do it from the scissor lift. Yeah. 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 Sorry, that was a little scary. But I think that's the strat. We're gonna keep doing that. I'm speaking in rhymes, like the cat in the hat. Not I, said the cat. Yeah, I like this more. What were we talking about? Sorry. Sorry about that. I got a little focused there. It's really satisfying. I locked in a little too hard. Can't decide what I want to do next. I'm gonna need the scissor lift for the next part. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and do that. I love this song. Let's see. Michael Jackson gif. Okay, wait. I don't know if I know that one. The one I know is oh, what's his name? He's got the long hair, like long and curly. I think it used to be shorter though. And he's got like his cousin or something, and her baby is in the room crying, and he goes, "I love this song." And while the baby's like like the baby's crying, he's like lip syncing, like bringing his finger up to his imaginary earpiece. Bretman Rock, that's the guy. Yeah, I know that video. That's what I'm referencing. Would I rather eat a goat or the matter baby? I already know what that is. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna fool me. I know all about the matter baby. Nice try, punk. In fact, here, get exposed.
You can't fool me. I already know all about that matter, baby. You can't get me. Do I have a favorite Spanish word? Yes, but it's an embarrassing one, apparently. It's huevos. I love the word huevos. But I've learned that rather than egg, it also means testicles. I think this came up last time we were playing Power Wash, actually. I want a new favorite word, but I just like huevos. It's just very satisfying. Like, it sounds exactly like what it is. Like, egg. Here's the thing. When I think egg, when I think of an egg, right? I wouldn't call it an egg. When it's cracked, it is eggy. Like, eggy is a good word to describe the adjective for it, right? But egg, not so sure. Huevo, oh, it's perfect. Like, it sounds exactly like what it is. In my brain, that's a huevo. That is un huevo. Es un huevo. You know? Son los huevos. I just like it. It just sounds right. El huevo. Oh, so singular huevo is okay, but huevos is bad? Are you saying that people cannot have one testicle? You should be more understanding of people that do not have two. If you're gonna be against huevos, you should be against huevo too. That's ridiculous. Any certain activities I'd like to try? So many. I'm really interested in trying pottery for one. I'd like to try a number of arts. I want to get into physical painting because I haven't held a paintbrush in a long time. Though I'm particularly interested in painting with like a scraper. That is a fantasy I have. Because when you paint with really big brushes or with scrapers, you're kind of forced to generalize the shapes and the colors a bit more. So yeah, I'm very interested in taking a paint set and a canvas and a scraper out to some like scenic location outside and just painting what I see. Even if it doesn't end up looking exactly like what I see, or even if it's kind of like an artistic stylization of what I see. I just have an interest in that. I could be the next Van Gogh. I don't know. I love the arts, and I love trying new artistic things. So I'm interested in making I really want to, more than getting into pottery and like investing the time to get really good at it. I want to do like a workshop one time, maybe two times, and I want to make like a mug that I can drink from. And then I want to make a mug to give to a friend or something. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Sure, I know what a scraper is. You know, like, here, I'll draw it. I'll draw it in the game. You see it sometimes with painters when they're mixing their paint, but they don't always draw with it. It's shaped kind of like this. From the side, it just looks like this. This is the side view. From the front view, it looks like this. Sometimes it's like this. And you kind of use it to collect the paint. And you like scrape it out of whatever it's stored in and then onto your palette. Palette knife. Is that what that's called? Okay, I was just making up a name for it. It's not actually called a scraper. Palette knife. Spatula. It's kind of like a spatula. Yeah, I have an interest in painting with one of those. Specifically because of what I described, where I feel that when you have like a tool that cannot be super precise, for example, like a really small brush, if you don't have that, you're forced to generalize, and I think that makes for a more interesting work. Like, my favorite paintings are the ones that use really, really big pieces. Really big chunks of color rather than really fine microscopic photorealistic details. Photorealistic paintings are very technically impressive, and it takes a lot of practice and theory and stuff to get there, but
my interest has always been in the more like abstract, especially abstract scenery, like takes on nature. I love Van Gogh. Sunflowers are some of my favorite pieces that he's made. Starry Night is a very cliche one, but it's a really, really good one. Monet's really good. I don't know, so many good ones. Yeah, so I have an interest in just like taking the most simple, rough, rudimentary approach ever and painting something that I see with a scraper. Yeah, I've decided we're gonna change the name. Palette knife takes too long to say. You could subtract a whole syllable and also have like a catchy punch to it if you just say scraper. So yeah, we're gonna revolutionize the art scene by giving this a new name. It's called a scraper now. Yeah, my theory is that if I tried painting with one of those, with a scraper, if I tried painting with one of those, I feel like I would get some really interesting shapes because you can't be super precise with it in general, but you can get very precise lines with it, like straight lines, because of the way that it works. So I'm interested to see what a painting made with one would look like if I made it. I have seen paintings made with them, but I want to see what mine would be, you know? I want to get into painting. My grandpa really likes to paint. I'm thinking of asking him to, like not even asking, but like commissioning him to paint something for me. He's a hobbyist and he doesn't sell his paintings, but I want to see if I can get him to paint for me. I just can't decide if I want to do it before I move or if I want to wait till after and ask him to like send it to me. But I specifically want to ask him to paint, honestly, just anything he wants to, because he mostly paints Kokiri Village scenery. He loves painting like barns and trees and mountains and stuff. So I kind of want to get him to paint home so that I can hang it in my next home when I've traveled far away. That's like the third time my grandpa's come up today. He's haunting the narrative. I feel like he does not come up that often usually, right? Yeah, he's more relevant than ever today. But yeah, that way it could be like I have Kokiri Village wherever I go, and that would be kind of nice. No, I didn't mean to jump off. Oh. It's okay. We're back. Parkour. 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 Yeah! Can we do it from here? Can we reach it? I can't reach it from here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't want to get the scissor lift. It's so far away from here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right, hold on. Parkour. No! Yes. I got distracted. Yeah, I want to do more art. Those are the activities I'm interested in. Let's see. Just came back from one, but what would I like to do on my next vacation or trip? I would like to do, honestly, a little bit more sightseeing. I've done a little bit of sightseeing, but I haven't really gone to places that are particularly good for that. The sights that I've been seeing in my vacations have been people. Like, I've been traveling to see my friends. And that is honestly way more important to me than sightseeing. But that being said, I would like to see some sights. And the more of them that I see, the more safe it is for me to tell you about them. Right now, where I've gone to very few places, it's not particularly safe to give you exact details, but when I've traveled to say like 5 or 6 places, I think at that point I can tell you exactly where I've gone, like retroactively, and that would be nice. Solo travel could be nice, actually. I would like it. I need to work my way up to it though, because I'm very, against my best wishes, I am not the most well-adjusted adult, and I'm really bad at navigating. So there is actually like legitimate danger if I try to travel completely alone. Especially if I'm going somewhere that's like filled with tourism. Because again, my travel destinations thus far have just been like wherever my friends live. And the fun of the party is just the people that I'm around. But yeah, if I go somewhere else, it's important that I have people that can get me around, I think. I'll need to work my way up to traveling and navigating by myself. Yeah, I want to keep a journal. I'm particularly, here's another thing I've been thinking of getting into, combining this question with the last one. I've been very interested in investing someday soon. Soon-ish, as in like within the next year or two, because I have to do my research. I'm very cheap. I want to invest in a nice, like high-quality camera, specifically for traveling. I want to take photos that evoke nostalgia. I think we've talked about this at least once or twice, but yeah, for me, my family was really big on the disposable cameras. I'm not too interested in perpetually getting disposable cameras, because that's like needlessly wasteful, right? But I am very interested in finding a camera that produces things that look like they were taken on a disposable camera. Yeah, like a film camera, for example. Like just some other type of film camera. Because I really, really like the way that looks. Because that's what my parents have always used. They still use them to this day. Because my parents have always been really into the disposable cameras, that's what I consider nostalgic. Like my childhood photos were mostly taken on disposable cameras. I want a camera that I can take photos of the things that I see with. And I want to look back on those photos and be like, aw, that was 1 billion years ago, but it was actually last month. It's my like, it's that partially annoying analog obsessed part of my personality that loves like old technology, like VHS and film and stuff. My performative, my performative analog side, I guess. Yeah, I really, really like it. I love the way that they look. I love the nostalgia that they evoke when I look at them. So I kind of want something that can do that. Polaroid type or digital type? I don't know. Because here's the thing. I love the fantasy of a Polaroid, and I'm much more interested in keeping a physical journal, like in a book, than a digital one. I have a digital one for now with photos that I'm taking on my phone. But aside from that, it is very convenient to have something that is already digital or converts really easily to digital. For example, like if I got a film camera but went to a place to get it processed rather than one that produces the photo on its own. Because a lot of those places will also scan the photos for you. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if this works. I don't want to get the scissor lift. This is taking way longer than if I just got the scissor lift. If I would have just gone over and walked to get the scissor lift and brought it over here, this would have been over forever ago.
But I don't wanna.
Yeah. Ultimately, I'm very indecisive because I'm vaguely interested in a number of different qualities that a camera can have and that a photo can have, but I'm not rigidly invested in any specific thing. So that makes the direction kind of difficult. And the accessibility of certain kind of cameras is limited sometimes when it comes to like film versus digital. Most people that are invested in cameras, they're gonna want something that takes a photo that looks like you're standing there. They want the truest to life image attainable. And as a result, that is what most companies that produce cameras are gonna prioritize. But that's the opposite of what I want. I want the photo to be a little janky. Just a little janky. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit janky. I want it to be a little blurry. I want the colors to be a little limited. And I don't want to achieve that with filters. I want it to actually look that way. And I also just like the fantasy of having it physically. I like it. It's just nice. Wait, which part of this is missing? It's like one tiny little piece left. How do I do that again? There we go. Where's the speck? Where's the rest of ya? Oh, there they are. Get a load of this. I don't want to get the scissor lift. You can't make me do it. What is left on this? There's like nothing. You! It's like the tiniest little things. Where's the last of it? Now, what's all this about? Hold on. No! I don't want to get the scissor. I'm getting the scissor lift. This is way too much. This is just ridiculous. You're coming with me. Can I put it on the roof? Doesn't look like I can. Wee. Wee. Oh my goodness. Excuse me for a second. I'm going to apply a little bit of lip balm. I've been applying this new one recently because I'm on a mission to stop biting my lips. It's my new self-care, my new self-care resolution. Is to stop biting my lips. And I find that when I apply a lip balm consistently, I don't want to bite them as much because it's kind of like mushy and gross. Always get the scissor lift, but I don't want to! I like it better without! Okay, fine. I should be allowed to put it on the roof. I think if it fits, then it should be okay. But it doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay. Lock in. I should be allowed to do things wrong. Do you hate me? I just like doing it my way, all right? I'm an individual. I'm a free thinker. Unlike you factory assembled automatons. Automata is actually the correct plural for that, I think. You assembly line robots. Unlike you, I think for myself. Self-proclaimed free thinker, but it's true. For me. Yeah, when I say I'm a free thinker, I mean it. That image of like the robots in the assembly line, that's not me. That's you. Na 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 na. Na da da na na da 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 na da da na da na da da na da. Mashup. Na da na da na da da na da na da na da na da. Did you see through my trick? It still worked though, so I still win. Yeah, pause 1, pause 2, cheer emoji. Na 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 da da. Na da na da. 眠れなくても。Oh! Whoopsie. What, do you not like it when I sing? Why aren't you cheering? I thought you loved it when I sing. I guess I should just never sing again. Yeah, I guess I'll just never sing again if you don't like it. I deserve to be an annoying man every now and then. I feel like I've earned it. No, I actually hate it when people do that. Like, oh, you don't like that? I guess I'll just never speak again. I hate that. I think that's one of the most annoying things that somebody can say if they're serious. So annoying that I love to make fun of it. That's one of my pet peeves. And you see that a lot in men. Like, my brothers are prone to that sometimes. If I'm like, hey, I don't like it when you say this, they'll be like, fine, I'll just never talk again. Oh, you don't like that? Or do you just not like me? I'm sorry that I treat you like a goddess. Or wait, it's I'm sorry I don't treat you like a goddess. Gotta pull out the pop punk voice.
I'm sorry I don't treat you like a goddess.
You gotta throw in that rasp.
I'm sorry I don't treat you like you're perfect.
Yeah, rock on.
I'm sorry that I exist. Is that what landed me on your blacklist? I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with you. You. You.
Like that really pop punk.
You.
Oh my goodness. So goofy to me. Whenever I try to do that, I think of that Krish video where he's like,
The stars align. My heart cries. The stars in your eyes shine blind. You are mine, you are fine, you are nine. 9 of you screams at mine.
and he's like making it up as he goes. Oh, it cracks me up so bad.
And the shadows in... and the shadows in...
No, I can't do it. Woo. It's so funny. No shame to it. Like, no shame to it at all. I think it is a very, very appealing sound. I just think it's funny when I do it. Mine is like a gross impersonation. I cannot embody it like the people that do it sincerely and seriously. Oh. Yeah, shut me right on up. Oh, cracks me up too much. It's a dangerous thing, no, for real, because if I do it once, then I'm going to want to keep doing it. And that impersonation is not one that I can do for very long without tearing up my throat. Because I think that rasp is such an important part of it. It's genuinely healthier to do the cursive impression.
You would not believe your eyes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry I don't treat you like a goddess. Is what you want me to do.
Oh god. Nah, I gotta be careful with the Cartoon Network songs. I can't sing too much of that one. Oh. It's so silly to me.
Ah!
I'm cleaning this out of order. I should have done this before the top. Oh well. Might as well get this one too.
Excuse me. I didn't say I was done with you yet.
M to the B.
Pick a number. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Pick a number.
1.
Boring. I'm great.
Slash ref. Yeah, I'm great. There it is. Hi, how are you?
I'm great.
It's the face that she makes immediately in response to,
I'm great.
oh. And the tears rolling down her cheeks. Oh my goodness. Funny video.
No.
I'm not gonna stop till this whole thing is covered in soap. I'm sudding this whole spot up. This is a setup. You're getting sudded up. Suds everywhere. Remember when SpongeBob got the suds? SpongeBob. SpongeBob is so cute. He's like a grown adult, but he's got like baby energy to him. Like that's my baby boy. He's a cute little guy. He's my cute little friend, and he's 2 minutes old. But also he's grown and employed. He has a job. He's been in boating school for years. Yeah. He's just my little baby SpongeBob. That makes me think of Baby Grink and his Seifuku. Oh, that tweet cracked me up so bad last Christmas. Do you know that one? Oh, the little baby Grink and his Seifuku. Oh yeah, sorry. SpongeBob and his job. He's employed. Yeah, sorry about that. You caught me slipping. Do I have a favorite SpongeBob episode? I like the hash slinging slasher, whatever that episode is called. I know I have a favorite, and it's not that one, but I can't remember. Kind of like the idea of there just being this one little stripe. Okay, now I can do the rest. Yeah. No! Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. What were we talking about? You asked me a question and I was thinking about it and then I got lost. I was lost in thought. This game kind of disables my brain. Like all my features get turned off. Favorite SpongeBob episode. Okay. I don't know. What is my favorite SpongeBob episode? I lost something once. Nah, I've got recency bias because we talked about that like 3 days ago. I don't know. Maybe I should go through like the list of the episodes and find out. I like the pizza one. I like the Texas one. No, I'm Texas. What's the difference? I say that sometimes. That's a catchphrase that I inherited from that episode. What's the difference? Squidward folding for a Krabby Patty. I like that one a lot. I like the one where they're fighting to get to work first so that they can be employee of the month. I like that episode. I like the one where SpongeBob and Patrick co-parent for a little baby scallop. And they become like a toxic straight marriage. It's really funny. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have a favorite. Krusty Krab, everybody pizza. It's the pizza, yeah, for you and me. Overtime! No! I pressed the wrong button! Ah! Guess we get to do it again. Yay! I love it. I love doing it twice. Everything's great. I love my life. I can kind of do this quickly if I go X Games mode. There's no need to take it slow. Except there is. Just because you can do something just because you can do something fast does not mean you should. Do things slowly and you'll live a long, beautiful life. All right. Let that be your takeaway from today. I'm gonna take my sweet time. I'm taking my sweet time. I got plenty of time to do this. Yeah, I sure could go like I sure could like. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Look at this. In fact, get a load of this. You know what? Not enough. Didn't that feel good? Didn't that feel good? Bing. Bing. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. I want to put it in my mouth. The beam's gone because someone stopped. I have not been reading these texts at all. Should I have been reading these? Is there a place that I can read these? I've been ignoring those texts this whole time. I've been like, all right, I'll read that later. I do that in real life too. If I'm not at my phone ready to read it, I do not look at those things. I'll read it when I'm ready. That's my mindset. See, like, look at that. That's sloppy. That's messy. That's not me. I'm clean and calculated, and I cover every spot. But, on occasion, I am known to smash. Slash ref, sorry. Look at that. Isn't that much better? Oh yeah. Sorry. I got a little distracted there. I'm taking my sweet time. I'm taking my sweet time. How receptive is my family to me moving far away from my hometown? They could not be less receptive. No, I'm kidding. They're super supportive, super sweet about it. My mom is taking it as well as she possibly can. In her mind, she's trying to view it like I'm going away to college, because I didn't end up doing that like I wanted to, so I never left home for university. She's trying to view it like that with the idea that I'll come back someday, because it makes it easier, which is kind of sad. She says that I have to write her a letter every week, or else. So, I guess I'll have to up my stationery game when the time comes. Doing this from afar kind of gives a wider fan. Yeah, my siblings are receptive. My youngest sibling wants me to get them stuff. that they can't get very easily here. A couple others want to visit at some point. Ah, you get a wider fan, but it's not as clean. I want it to be more clean. My dad is like no diff. He does not care. He's like, all right, stay safe. Yeah, but yeah, they're receptive. They're supportive. My mom would probably prefer that it doesn't happen, but it was gonna happen eventually, right? Oh, well, I'll bet it sorts the other side of the roof as part of this, right? Or no? Oh, this is part of the roof. I see how it is. Rapunzel knows best. And number 2 can use his stinky cologne whenever he wants. Though he has been much nicer about it recently. Yeah, I can't remember if I told you or not. He does not spray it in a way that I can smell anymore. He applies it in the bathroom instead. So I don't have to have my room filled with it. And oh my gosh, did I tell you the huge development that I have a door? Did I tell you that? I have a door to my room now. I did not have that for the longest time. So if his room is stinky with cologne, I could just close my door. I did not have that privilege before. Yeah, I can't remember if I told you that or not. With my last vacation, I was away from home for long enough that my mom was able to conspire with my dad and surprise me. So when I came back to put my bags in my room so that I could start sorting through my laundry and getting everything washed after the trip, the door was closed and I had to open it to walk in. And I didn't even realize immediately because I was so stressed after the trip. It's like, oh, now I have to go back to normal. Yeah, then I realized I had like a moment of silence and then I looked back behind me. It was kind of comical. It was like a cartoon. Door when I'm planning to go away. Honestly, I have this like half theory that this is her scheme to get me to stay. She's like, you got a door now, so you don't want to leave, right? No, she didn't say that, but I kind of feel it. But no, it's gotta happen. Ah! Yeah, just improve the quality of life so I don't want to go. But I got to. This place kind of needed a door anyway, though. Yeah! We got the roof. This place is coming together. Look at that. Okay, that's not very sightly, but... Is that a word? Do people say sightly? Because I know about unsightly. I've never heard sightly before. Wait, does Minecraft work here? No. I was surprised. I thought I was about to fall because I was like, no, this isn't Minecraft. I can't crouch to avoid falling, but then it almost happened. Yeah, I've never heard sightly before, only unsightly. I think a better word would be presentable. Or like good looking or clean or whatever the context requires. English is so fun and ridiculous. My awesome Sugoi English speaking life. There are so many words to describe the same two things. Oh my gosh. Sorry. What were we talking about? Sorry. Uh-oh. I don't even realize it's happening till I finish something usually. Oh my goodness. Stretch. Woo. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, have I ever thought of what gem I would be in Steven Universe? I have, and I came to a conclusion, but I can't remember what it was because I was a young child and a lot of time has passed. I don't remember what it was. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it could just be my birthstone. I have like a topaz birthstone, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I could be a topaz. Though I don't know if I resonate too much with the look of, or like the vibe of topaz in universe. So maybe it could be like a fusion that is called topaz. Because I understand that like the base gems, the name that they're called is basically just objectively what they are. But the fusions are more just like vibes. It's like, yeah, I feel like I'm this, so this is what I am. For example, there are non-fusion garnets, I think. And they look and function, I say function, like they're assigned to very different things than the fusion that we know and love. Spoiler warning, oops. Opalite, do you think so? I love opalescent gems, just like in general. Like I love the ones that are smooth. I love pearls. Maybe I'd be a pearl. I feel like I have like a pearl-like energy. I feel like I'd have the energy of like a pearl or a peridot, like something kind of like, I guess, analytical and nerdy, maybe. Well, yeah, actually, topaz is like a bodyguard, so that could be me. Thinking about like homeworld logic, right? I am the bouncer. So it kind of suits me. Of the characters, I always related the most to Pearl, though. Like our Pearl. Or I guess Pearl's Pearl would be the better way to say that. Shame on me. Or maybe nobody's Pearl. That's what she'd prefer. Thinking emoji. Oh yeah, I just remembered a piece of dialogue. Nobody's Pearl. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Even outside of Steven Universe lore, I really like pearls. That's another one of my like expensive wish list items that I'm probably not going to invest in, but I may like set aside a budget and save for one at some point. I really want like a pearl necklace, I think, because I love pearls, and I think I would look nice in one. Or maybe like a pearl bracelet could be nice. Though I've also been thinking about getting a pearl earring. I think a dangling, like a hook pearl earring would look really nice. Especially one of those like cream colored pearls. Because you know, they come in different color varieties. I really like the yellowish pearls. Like the cream and the yellow and the pale gold ones. I love those. The true, like, pristine white pearls are really nice, but yeah, I think I prefer the yellowish ones. Could be nice. Maybe I'll set aside some budgeting. Start a fund in my finances to get a nice pearl accessory.
They're just so expensive. They're so expensive.
Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. Money, money, money. Okay. Yeah, I guess my answer would be topaz or pearl. Oh, I'm running out of soap. Ah, man, I used too much. I knew the day would come. Ain't it sad? La 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 la. That's too bad. Ah. La 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 la. Banger alert. Things on Mamma Mia. I like the musical. I love ABBA. I love that like era of music, and I love specifically European music from that era, like the 70s and 80s. I've gone through a couple of phases with 80s music, 70s and 80s music. And I think ABBA is like the cream of the crop for that like European synth music from the 80s. I guess not always synth, but like just European pop from the 80s. The sound is a little distinctive of each country that it comes from usually for an era of music or like a genre of music. And I think the European 80s music was really nice. Like British and Swedish and whatnot. Very good stuff. Okay, now I can finish sudding this place up. Suds everywhere. Yes. Mention 100 European songs from the 80s. Oh my gosh. I just got Nirvana'd. Name 5 Nirvana songs. That's what just happened to me. I feel like if I earnestly tried, I could name at least 30. I don't know about 100. I think it's better to name like specific groups, because within the groups, I'll be able to name at least like 5 to 10, depending. I love ABBA, I love Queen, I like Men Without Hats, I like Kate Bush. The end. I don't know, there may be some other ones that I like that I don't know were European, is the other thing. I like lunch, I like ladies. There's nothing to be afraid of. Kate Bush is a group. When I say group, I guess I mean artists, just in general. Yeah, Kate Bush is an individual. Yeah, all the other European artists that I'm thinking of are not from the 70s and 80s. So I guess I'm a poser. I'm trying to think, but like I'm thinking of other names that could hypothetically be European, but might not be. If I ever watched Eurovision, I have not watched for a couple years now, but I used to like watching it on occasion, just a little bit. As for favorite act, was this Eurovision? There was one I discovered. I cannot remember her name. I'm trying to remember how the song went. I just have the vaguest memory of this in my mind. It's been a long time. Rise like a phoenix out of the ashes, seeking rather than vengeance. Retribution, you were warned. Was that Eurovision or was that something else? Once I've transformed, once I'm reborn. You know I will rise like a phoenix. I like that one. I liked, oh, why am I blanking on their name? They were probably my favorites of Eurovision history. Oh, I should remember this. They're so important culturally and historically. These memories are too vague for my tiny brain. They did like historic inspired stuff, and I think their most famous one was Rasputin. What's that group called? Rah rah Rasputin. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah. What is? I can't remember. My brain. I'm blanking on the artist. Or the group, rather. Am I remembering the right thing? Hold on. Now I have to fact check myself. Because that does not sound right to me. I think I'm mixing groups up, actually. It was not the group behind Rasputin. Really good group, though. Hold on. Let's see. I think they might have been a German group. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different band. Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan? The Euro disco group. I really like them. Oh my gosh, that was like the hardest brain loop for me to follow ever. I mixed two things up because they had a very similar... Like, Rasputin was not made by... Is it Genghis Khan or Genghis Khan in their name? I know how to pronounce the name normally, but I don't know if the band is pronounced differently. It's not a song that they made, but it's a song that they would have made. Does that make sense? So I got a little confused there. Yeah. Very fun group. I think they are like peak Eurovision energy. Moscow. Thank you. That's the song I was thinking of. I mixed up Moscow and Rasputin. Moscow, Moscow. No, 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 no. Yeah, I like that group. I'm trying to think of other Eurovision acts. My memory is too vague. Eurovision was never one of those things that I paid super close attention to or remembered or like followed artists afterwards from. For me, it's always been like a sensory baby video thing that I just am vaguely aware of, but not too aware of. And I mostly will watch like clips of performances rather than actively watching the whole thing. But again, I haven't really followed it at all for like 2 years now, maybe 3. I've only been like vaguely aware of it in general, but not listening to anything. Yeah, fun stuff. I think I'm a bigger fan of like older European anyway than a lot of the stuff I would see today, but I do love it. Like I love the vibe. La 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 la. It's a rich man's world. We're almost there. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting. Let's see. Any favorite Queen songs? I always loved Killer Queen. She's a killer queen about agility. I always like that one. I like I want to break free. I like that one. I like, what other Queen songs do I like? Somebody to Love is a good one. Very famous one. I really like that one. Let's see. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Bing bing. This song's so catchy. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. It's a rich man's world. Wait, let me. This like turns my brain off in the same way that power washing turns my brain off sometimes. Like reading through questions and trying to find a good one to talk about. Do I think I'd ever want to perform live at NIJIFest someday? Yes, given the earliest opportunity. I will continue to work hard so that I get the chance someday. That's really all there is to say about it. I just gotta do my best. Itsumo do my best. Ooh, this one's got a lot of things you could mention. Would I rather explore outer space or the deep sea? I really like the fantasy of both. Because I love space. I love astronauts. Honestly, more than space, I think I love astronauts. Like, space is very cool and fascinating to me, but more than that, I just love the romance of humans deciding that we can't be kept here on Earth. And actively training and developing science so that, developing technology so that we can leave. I say we in a collective way, but I really mean specialists. Yeah, I love astronauts. On the same page, I love the ocean and I love sea creatures. I love octopuses and big fish and sharks and whales. Oh my gosh, I love whales so much. And I love jellyfish. And I love mysteries. Like, I love solved mysteries. It makes me really happy when a question is unanswered for a long time, and then suddenly there's a discovery that completely shifts the whole paradigm, and now everybody understands what's going on. I think I would rather know more about the deep ocean because it's so close to us, and because I feel that we could treat it a bit better. There's this, maybe it's a naive part of me, but there's this part of me, whether it's naive or not, that feels kind of like if we knew more about the ocean, we might take better care of it. I don't know if that would actually be the case, but yeah, I love the ocean and I want to know more things about it. I want to know more things about the creatures that lurk at the bottom. Is this the last part? Have I done all this? Okay, no, I want this to be like super satisfying. So let's see. Which one of these is the telescope? Is this the telescope? Theodolite. Theodolite. We're doing that last. Wait, where is it? Okay, hold on. Thalassophobia. Are you afraid of the deep ocean? I think it's very human to be afraid of the things we don't know about. I think what makes that so scary, though, is specifically that we don't know about it, right? Do you feel that you might be less afraid of it if you knew everything about it? Like if you knew what was down there and you knew that it wasn't dangerous, for example? Would you still be scared? Or is your fear maybe more rooted in the size of some things? Because it being such a deep ocean, a lot of the things down there are pretty big. I definitely understand where that comes from for most people. I, however, do not share this fear. I am fascinated by the deep ocean and I love it so much. Is it this? Look at all these little bits. There we go. All right, we're almost there. Oh, whoops. The more I know, the less scared I am. I think that's how most people are, at least. Not everybody can relate, and some fears, unfortunately, are considered irrational. Which means, you know, ergo, even if you can reason with yourself, and even if you logically know that something's fine, that's not going to make you less afraid of it, and that's totally normal. I feel like everybody at some point in their life has that. Even if not as an adult, then you have it as a kid at some point. Totally understandable and totally reasonable. And you cannot be expected to overcome everything. And a lot of these fears where like you have no reason necessarily to be up, you know, face to face with whatever you're afraid of. I think in cases like that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with just being afraid of it from afar. Yeah, I, however, want to know everything. So yeah, I would rather explore the deep sea. I hope that in my lifetime, we develop the technology to go all the way down and that we discover more things. And likewise, I hope that in my lifetime, we do more to restore what we've lost down there and that we can protect what could be lost in the future as well. I think that would be very nice. Yay! Oh my gosh, we really don't have to go inside? I was so certain that when we finished it, the door would open and we'd have to do a bunch of other stuff on the inside. They're not gonna let me in there? Oh, look at this. All right, and we won't skip the speed, look at this. I almost called it a speed paint, but. Do you remember what we were talking about when I was doing that? That was like the emo part. So satisfying. Oh, it feels so good. Do I remember? I do. I vaguely remember what topics we were on based on where in the house it was, because that's how my memory works. All right, let's go to home base. But yeah, I would rather explore the deep ocean, but I also want to know more about space as well. At the same time, I want us to develop the technology so that we can research like outer space, and ideally someday find some clear evidence of life other than humans and like earth animals, terrestrial animals. I want to find something else. Like, I know in my heart that aliens are real, but I want proof of it. I want to see it, you know? All right, first things first. We are selling this. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, are these upgrades? Yeah, this is spending more money. Okay. Wait, hold on. How do I sell them? Wait, I'm confused. How do I get my money back? Did I get my money back? I wasn't paying attention. It also says purchase rather than sell, so I guess maybe I got it. I'm just gonna pretend in my mind that the money I have is the money I just got back. Okay, Let's see, which of these are good for soap? Maybe I should be using this for washing and this for soap. Eh. Ooh, I can change the colors. Shrug. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Ooh, wait. We can upgrade our male living space. I kind of want to... Here, hold on. How did I do that? Is this better for applying soap? Maybe I'm using these backwards. I've totally been using these backwards, haven't I? Well, now I know. Though I almost don't want to be more efficient. That slight inefficiency is part of what makes it fun. Yay! All right. There we go. We're upgrading our male living space. Ah? Pretty nice, right? Yeah, now it's like a proper home, not just a male living space. We got a nice couch to sit in now, as we look at the rest of our nothing. No more chair? Do you miss the chair? Here, okay, this can be my chair. I can sit here. And then you can sit here. And this is where we can sit and talk. I'll sit here. Take a seat. You don't like it? Okay, fine. You can have this chair, and I'll take this one. Sorry, I didn't realize you had a preference. If you had a preference, all you had to do was say so. Yeah, I can sit in this one. I don't know. I'm a big guy. I got big, long legs, so I figured maybe I would go to that one, but it's okay. I actually like stools. All right. That being said, I do not think I have it in me to do any more power washing today. I believe it is high time we wrap up. Is there anything good to look at here? You can admire this cat. At least pet this cat. / ref. Ulysses. Squeak. I'm giving him a bath. See? Soap. Soap. Good, right? All clean. He likes it, see? He's showing me his belly. That means he loves me and trusts me. I am being nice. No, he likes it. I'm telling you he likes it. Otherwise he'd be running around and whining and destroying my arms. You've clearly never bathed a cat before. This is a weird cat. He likes it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's cross over, shall we? Hello again. Oh wait, I need to do... Now that we're out of the game, I need to do this. Boom. Back to normal. Okay. Oh my gosh, did you enjoy your tea party? Awesome. But yes, we are now wrapping up. That is all the power wash for today. Stretch. Oh, my back. Okay. That was a good one. Oh, my shoulders. Woo! Okay. Anyway. Thank you for... It sounds like it hurts. It's because it does. It does hurt a little bit. But it hurts in a satisfying way to stretch my back after I've been gaming a bunch. I unfortunately kind of shrimp just a little bit. It's a force of habit when I'm gaming. Oh, お疲れ様でした。来てくれてありがとう。Thank you for being here. Gonna do Giga work? Yes. I have to get some Giga work done this evening. Over the course of this stream, my Slack pings went from 2 to 8. I've gotten 8 since then, so I need to lock in and go through these soon. And I've got some administrative work I need to clear up too. I'm getting some planning done for a couple projects for later this year. I hope you can look forward to those. I'm finally buckling down and getting those moving again. They were kind of paralyzed for a month or two there. Oops. But I'll make it work. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I always enjoy your company. I always enjoy our talks, whether they're silly or deep and insightful or whatever. I like them all. I just like hanging out, so I appreciate that you took the time to hang out with me today. Thank you so much. As for when I can see you again, I'm thinking of trying to do a member-only stream tomorrow in the morning hours, but I cannot determine yet if I can do it. So kind of half expect a members-only stream tomorrow morning, but don't fully expect it because there's a chance that I won't be able to. Yeah, I'm still in indefinite guerrilla mode where I don't have a published schedule. All I can do right now is just kind of like find out in the moment if I'm ready to stream. Yeah, I can't plan around it, unfortunately, right now. I hope you are okay with that. Yeah, I hope that's no trouble. I appreciate your patience either way. But yes. So there will probably be a member-only stream tomorrow morning. There may be... what was I gonna say? There may be more streams in the evening tomorrow. Like another stream in the evening. I don't know if it'll be anything in particular, and I also don't know if it will happen. But we will find out. I'm hoping to play Silent Hill F. Whoa. That's new. I may need to adjust this. Hold on. I love when things change the way they work. Heart emoji, thanks. Yeah, I guess I forgot to change the settings for stickers. Yeah, they changed the way those work not too long ago. I think what I'll have to do... I wish I could put hearts on stickers, by the way. If you ever send a sticker and don't get a heart, I hope you know it's because I can't put one on there. I also hope you know if I ever don't heart something that I can put a heart on, like something like that isn't a sticker, it usually means that I didn't see it in the moment. But I do run through, I have a bot that collects everything. I run through it after every stream. It's the first thing I do before I step away. I do it while I'm still in stream mode. Just in case you wondered. Yeah. Let's see. Alert box. Let's do this now because I'm not going to remember. Future Kaelix is going to forget. Super stickers. Okay. Boom. Okay, I think I fixed it now. Sorry about that. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there will probably be streams over the next few days, but I don't know what they are. I'm hoping to do Silent Hill F on either Friday or Saturday. I thought about doing it today because everybody was asking for it, but I figure if I'm gonna go back to Silent Hill F, since it's one a lot of people want to see, it'd probably be better to do it on a Friday or a Saturday when more people are gonna be off of work or school. I figured it would be better that way so more people can experience it live, since it's like a highly anticipated one. That's why I didn't do it today, even though it was the most requested one. I just don't know exactly when or like what time, etc. But yeah, know that it's on my mind. We will find out when it happens. I guess when it happens. But yeah, I'll do my best. 楽しみ。俺も楽しみ。怖すぎ。怖すぎ。怖いすぎてけど楽しみ。Yeah, I still look forward to it, even though it's scary. Wait, it's still happening. I thought I turned it off. How do I do this? Okay. Now we can find out. Wait, hold on. I think I can do a test. Let's see. YouTube sticker. Who's Kevin? Okay, it's still showing up though. Oh wait, maybe if I do this. Oh, I forgot to save the settings. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's try it one more time. Test sticker. Oh, thank you so much. You're helping me test. Yeah, okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I forgot to press save settings after that. Kevin, oh, Kevin is the default name on Streamlabs if you do a test. For example, if I do, oh, I guess you won't see it because I just turned it off. Yeah, I don't have names in general on here. Yeah, it's the test name on Streamlabs. If you didn't know, fun trivia. Kevin wa dare? Maybe I can be Kevin. Maybe that can be my next RP name. Is that something people are calling me? Don't tell me. But if it is, maybe I shouldn't use it. Because I know that's how Kyle was, but I found that out because people told me, even though they weren't supposed to. Yeah, Kevin Charming. You remember that? Yeah, taking all your Kaelix sensors. Just use the emoji. I can't search for the emoji. There's no way. I try not to ego search anyway, though. It's a bad habit. Yeah, it's a bad habit, so I don't do that very often. Very rare for me. Super, super rare at this point. Yeah, just use the emoji if you don't want me to find it. But I'll still find it. I will say, even though you use sensors, I'll still see it. The best antidote to me not seeing it, like if you want me to not see it, is to just post it somewhere I physically cannot see it, even if I look for it. For example, a private account or a Discord server or something like that. Because you'll know if I'm there, right? You'll catch me. I can't do that. You gotta game it out. You gotta game it out. Think about it. The vague he and him. I love that. That's my favorite, actually. That is my favorite one, is the capital H-E, or the capital H lower E. I think he would think this. I love that. I love when I see that. It makes me feel important. Like the religious he, him is my new pronoun. I like that one. I think that's my favorite. I mean, I don't know that. I don't know that you're doing that. Sorry about that. I don't know what you're talking about. What's that mean? Yeah, don't worry. I'm honestly less online than I ever have been. Probably in my entire life, actually. Because I'm so busy. I don't even have the time to go through all my hashtags consistently lately. I've been so bad at it. I've been going through my tags like once every 2 weeks because I can't even open Twitter other than to... Like, I'll open Twitter to make my posts so that you know that I'm alive. Because if I go more than a day without posting, when I do open my Twitter after a day or two, it's like, oh, I've lost just my sense of taste out of my ears, and I cannot smell colors anymore. Oh. So I try to at least tweet once a day so you know that I'm alive and well. Yeah, and then I'll just close it half the time lately. I'm just so busy. But I do kind of like not going through my tags too consistently because then it builds up. And then when I have the need for it, it's like a bomb that makes me feel better. It's like an explosion of support. So thank you as always for using my hashtags. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm just rambling at this point. I'm gonna send you TLDR, maybe streams over the next few days, but I don't know what and I don't know when. Thinking Silent Hill either Friday or Saturday, but to be determined still. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Wishing you a beautiful day. I'm gonna send you to Friodor NIJISANJI Frio. He's playing Overwatch. What? Is he in his Overwatch era again? I thought he was joking. He mentioned this not too long ago, but I thought it was a joke. He's playing Overwatch now. Oh my gosh, good for him. Yeah, Frio's playing Overwatch. If you like FPS games. Hey, we were just playing an FPS game, kind of. First-person water shooter. I've been shooting water this whole time, and soap. In first-person POV, so. One FPS to another, right? Yeah, if you like FPS games, feel free to sit in on this next stream. If you do participate in the redirect, please be respectful, okay? Please always be nice. Don't mention anything you shouldn't mention. Read his rules and follow them. Just be generally nice. Don't talk about me too much or at all, honestly. He'll probably be like, what did you guys do?
I think you were playing Power Wash Simulator. How was that? He might say that. In which case you say, it was awesome. The end. You cut it off, you know? That's raid etiquette. Redirect etiquette here on YouTube. You don't talk about the last stream too much. Considered rude. Even if he asks, all right? Get invested in him. We don't want to interrupt him. We want to integrate into his stream, etc. Just periodic reminder. I try to let that out. Especially in times like these where there was a recent event, there's a very strong potential that there's at least one person in the room who doesn't know these things, so I never mind to repeat. I hope you don't mind to hear me repeat it so often. But yeah, I hope you can enjoy the stream. If not, like if this is the end of the line for you, no pressure. I'm exhausted. It's the end of the line for me. I'd normally watch a little bit, but I'm gonna be right out of there. I hope you can get some good rest. I hope you can rest up, take some time to yourself, take some time to think about the days to come, think about things that you can look forward to, etc. Have some nice food, something you crave maybe would be nice, a little treat, something tasty. For me, please, onegaishimasu, have something tasty. I'll be living vicariously through you. I love tasty food. And as always, please keep yourself safe, all right? Or take care of yourself. Oh my gosh, I hate that I can't say that. I hate that that's got like a second meaning that is counterintuitive to the actual meaning. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. My goodness. Yeah, never keep yourself safe. Never. Live forever. You're not allowed. Never keep yourself safe. The world is so beautiful. The world is full of hope. Yeah, let's live. What if we live? All right. I'm gonna get out of here now. I'll see you again soon, whenever it is. I appreciate your patience with me not knowing exactly when. But when I know, I'll let you know. Okay? All right. Till next time. Bye-bye.